morning, good people. Yeah, it looks like I'm on be by myself again tonight. Oh, there he is right there. Hey, man, what's going on?
What it is, man. A couple minutes late, boss. I've been humping and dumping. I woke up a little late.
Oh, man.
I've been rolling trying to get everything straight, man. I'm gonna have to eat my breakfast here on camera this morning. I put my icon up.
Oh, you're going to, no, don't put your icon up. No.
Huh.
Mukbang right here.
I hear you, bud.
You know, I'll even make a big screen.
No, man. I don't need to be singled out now. Man,
Oh, man.
I slept like a log today, buddy. Woo. I got here almost 8 hours, man. I've been 7, a little better. Man, it's a long time since I slept like that. Probably 3 or 4, 5 days.
Yeah.
I took that NyQuil, though. That NyQuil would knock you out.
Oh, yeah. You sure
But
will.
I'm feeling a little better. I've been coughing up more of that stuff in my chest since I woke up. Man, I coughed up a bunch of that crap. So hopefully things looking up, buddy.
I hope so.
Me too. I'm gonna tell you what, I've been fighting this crap, man. I'm trying to build my immune system up, and fighting stuff like that helps your immune system. Plus, they done put me on vitamin D probably close to a year ago now. My kidney doctor did.
Yeah.
So that helps improve your immune system. So
Melissa takes vitamin D. That's strong. Only one pill a month vitamin D.
great day. Mine's once a week. I got to refit it. I took my last one, Monday evening or something.
Yeah.
I got to just call in and get another prescription. I got one more refill on it till May of next year. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and get it, and then next time I refit it, they'll have to contact my doctor and he write a new script. But the pharmacy I use is through my doctor, so they communicate pretty good. You know what I mean?
Right. But look here, I need to go ahead and start shouting people out before they get too far down.
Oh, okay. What's up, Pete?
Mike Sampson, welcome in. Sampy. Brandon Hopper, Chris Everett, Tasha. Brokeback Bob, welcome in. Fishing for Whiskers, welcome in. Brandon Hopper. Wee Hopper. Wow. They've been talking a lot. Francis. Welcome in, Francis. KY Redneck in the house. There's Gigability. Welcome in, Gig. Robin C. What's going on?
Hey, Jody.
Okay. Seems like there's JBT.
Uh-oh.
Look out. Look out. Put the potted meat up.
Hey, we gotta put our icons up now.
Brad Cottle, welcome in.
Hey, Brad.
Wow. Keeps jumping on me.
Yeah, they getting it going now.
All right. I made it to the bottom. And if I miss y'all, you say, hey, fool, you missed me.
Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I've been running around here trying to get stuff straight. I finally made it. Glad to see y'all this morning. And hello there, Miss Melissa. I hope you're doing all right, girl. I've been thinking about you today with your doctor's appointment.
Yep.
I hope everything went well.
Hey, did y'all notice my thumbnail?
No, I didn't see it.
Some shelled pecans.
Oh,
You
no.
You
No,
know
you
what
didn't.
yeah, I did. You know what that means, don't you? I put out one ugly thumbnail. Now, pecan season's coming in, y'all.
Yep.
And
All of the
I
fall
say,
harvest, apples, and all
I
that stuff,
say pecan,
peaches.
and some say pecans, but it's not a pecan. It's spelled pecan.
It's a praline.
Yeah,
Well, there you go. That'll end that debate.
that's it. Like a man, rattle trap.
Rattle Trap. What's up, bud? Hope you're doing all right, brother. Good to see everybody this morning. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Right, pecan. That's right, JBT. You
You
know
pee in a can, JBT. What's the matter with you, man?
you know how to say it. Pecan. Pecan.
You bad as Jody. You peeing in a can or a cup and make somebody drink that mess. You don't want
Oh my goodness.
it.
Watch out for the red solo cups. All I can say is when you're
I
on
mean,
Joe.
you gotta watch it on Jody's tune now. It looks a lot like Mountain Dew too, so you got to be careful, you know.
Bobby came up to me last night, and I don't know why, but something told me to ask you if things are good. Well, is Bob having some problems?
Hmm?
Sniff it before you sip it.
Daggone right.
Okay, folks. Uh, Melissa, as y'all know, Melissa had her doctor's appointment today. And she was in there for a long time.
Melissa, she told you hello. She put it in the chat. Hey, Melissa. I'm sorry about that. I just want to let Melissa know she did speak to.
But look at man, Emily. She was in there for a long time. But she come to find out she's been having a lot of TMIs or TMAs, whatever they are. Anyway, that's the warning signs before strokes. And he put her on, he's going to increase her. This is what I don't get. Her cholesterol supposedly fine, but he's going to increase her cholesterol medicine. He's going to increase her blood pressure medicine. And he told her, he put the fear of God in her. The last time she didn't want to go to the ER, but I think he put the fear of God in her because he said that next time, if anything like that happens next time, get your butt to the ER.
Yep.
And
That's good advice there. I don't understand why it increased the cholesterol muscle if the cholesterol will work there.
I have no idea.
How's the blood pressure been running? Has that
Uh,
been high?
well, she already takes 2 blood pressure medicines.
That's
And
what I'm trying to get though. Why would he increase it unless it's high? If her
yeah,
blood pressure's been all right, you don't need to do that either.
but it's on. I think it's been on the borderline, even with TIAs. That's what they're called. Even uh, though she's on 2 blood pressure medicines, her blood pressure is still borderline.
Mm. Okay.
Welcome in, Vanessa Kitty.
You better not eat no ham or pork much, girl, because that'll raise your blood pressure level too now.
Oh shoot, we don't never eat ham or pork no more. We
What about bacon? You want to eat bacon? That's pork.
No, we ain't had bacon in about a couple of months.
Good.
Yeah,
You got to leave all that crap alone, man.
we can't
Your
afford
life,
it.
your life is more important than eating that crap. I can tell you that. I had to adjust too, man. It's hard when you're used to eating it on a regular basis, but you got to do it if you want to live.
Right. But we can't even hardly afford chicken no more. That's because everybody's using chicken for bait.
Man, and everybody's eating chicken because that's probably was one of the most cheapest meats you can get. You know,
Oh yeah, now it's going up in price, man. A
everything
doggone
going up again. Gas,
yeah,
groceries.
yeah.
I'm sure
We,
tax is getting ready to go up again too.
we used to buy a case, 40 pounds, a case of chicken quarters for the Chihuahuas, and Melissa would cook them, and that's what our Chihuahuas eat. Well, we still are, but used to we could buy a case of quarters, chicken quarters. We'd catch them on sale for as low as $8 a case
Mm,
down here. They
that's
usually
pretty good.
run $15 a case. Now you know how much them jokers are.
Man, it ain't no telling, bro.
Try $38.
Good. Moogly boogly. That's a increase, but
Heck yeah.
that's
Heck
more than double. That's almost triple. Well, if you find them on sale for $10 a case, that is triple.
yeah. Yep.
That's crazy, man. I don't know how they think the Pope man can make it. They better get to the point where the rich man can make it, but the Pope man don't know how he gonna make it.
Yeah. Yeah, and the poor man's health is getting worse and worse and worse by the minute, by the day, because they can't afford to eat the good, nutritious foods. They have to eat, uh,
Party make it.
even though it's good, even though it tastes good, they have to eat the cheap stuff, which is all processed
Mm-hmm.
breads and stuff like that. They can't. And now the way the salads are being recalled, who who would want to eat a salad?
Yeah, they recalling a lot of lettuce and stuff. That's because somebody didn't use the right chemicals.
Right, water. They didn't wash it. They didn't pull the outer leaves off of it. Usually, when
But
you pull the outer leaves off of it, that gets rid of the salmonella or listeria, and then you wash it, and that gets rid of the rest of it.
well, Vanessa, I hope everything turned out all right for you on that, girl.
Wow, you could tell she's military. I, I leave VA hospital at 0400.
Yeah, that's the regular time for her. She can
Yeah,
figure that stuff out automatic. I'm like, I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got to count.
yeah. You know what, man? You know what gets me is between 3 and 4 p.m. That's what always messes me up in military time.
Yeah.
Any of the other ones, I can figure it out pretty easy. But just to glance at the military time at 3 to 4 p.m. I'd say I'd say anywhere after 2, about the 6. I have to
Yeah.
think about it.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Yeah, get me a
You
lot.
better take them meds, girl. Stay off that pork and that salt. Leave that salt alone too, girl.
She don't use but very much salt.
Salt is a killer. It make food taste good. It's a good seasoning. It's a good preservative. That's why they use it so much. Everything's full of salt. But I'm gonna tell you, salt will kill you. It messes with the old ticker clicker.
Yep.
That's what keeps you breathing, man. I had to cut it out. I can tell you, Kayla will give me a tater chip sometimes. She eating a bag of tater chip. I'm like, woo, I drop my good Lord. She said, what's wrong? I said, man, you pulled the salt shake on that. Didn't know, dear. It's just the way they made them. I said, good Lord. You can't eat them things. She said, that's because you ain't eating no salt. I said, that's right. I said, that tells me how bad it is for me because I can't stand one tater chip now.
Oh wow.
I'm nasty.
Daggone.
If I'm gonna never eat another chip, I can make it okay. Unless I get the unsalted can. Oh, somebody knocking at the door.
No.
I don't
Yeah.
do it.
It's
Do it.
Jody.
I don't
Well, he
do it. Hey, girl, what you doing? Look at them sleepy eyes. Her just woke up.
I actually got about one.
Oh, okay.
Probably another hour or so I'll go back to sleep though.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Then I'll take me hopefully sleep about 4:30 or 5.
Yeah, Melissa's phone's been acting up all day today. She tried to talk to her brother, and then our daughter-in-law, and for some reason it kept going in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, and then it would hang up. So anyway.
That's all right, Lester. Don't worry about it. I was just letting you know she did put it in chat. And I spoke to you after he did a call out too. I said, hey, Leslie, hope your doctor's appointment went all right. You must have been fixing your cup of coffee with you. 47 degrees in Connecticut. Well, that's warm for Connecticut. Storm
Yeah.
incoming. Is it gonna be snow or rain, Vanessa? Probably time for the snow to start blowing up that way. That jet stream is dipping down out of Canada now. It's gonna start changing things. For that time of year, people. I hope you got your winter coats out and the zipper works good because you're gonna need it here for long.
All right. Jody got this clip she wanted to share with us. Let's see if I can get it.
Yeah, Brad, they do that, but I try to watch it. I try to drink it sugar free and low sodium, but it's hard when you're drinking energy drinks or Gatorade not to have much salt on it. It's tough to find.
Yes. Oh man.
Smack! Whop! No, they ain't the one what you get smacked. That thing popped you good with that tail that night, girl. I'm like, oh, and a roundhouse race.
All right, let's watch it. Y'all hear it?
Nice kitty cat. Look at this ham on this shit, girl. Go now, slam down.
Over me.
Didn't hear it?
See a mouth moving, but can't hear nothing.
All right, this is what she's saying. I think it crapped on me, but I don't know what. But I'm gonna let him loose. Look at all that crap.
Oh, I thought that was slime. That was poopy.
Yeah.
I bet you changed your shit when you saw that.
I didn't see it for like 15 minutes. I saw it on the floor. It cracked so much I saw a big pile on the floor and I thought that's what I was smelling. I had no idea it crept all over my back.
Oh
I
man.
kept smelling
Hey.
it though. And then
I bet
my
that-
hair had slime on it, and I was pulled it up and was looking at, and then I thought, well, this is different color than this. And then I smelled my hair, and I'm like, that fish crapped on me. I better look at the video. And then when I saw that, I was like, oh my God.
Oh man.
Ew.
So I changed clothes. It's on my pants too. And then I laid down in the floor of the pontoon and hung my head over the gate, where the gate's at, and washed my hair.
Yeah.
No water.
Oh man.
That joker got you good right now. Woo.
Yeah.
That was the night I lost that big fish. So I lost that big fish and got upset. Then I caught that one later and got crapped on. When I thought I could get my night get any crappier, I got crapped on. And guess what happened that morning?
Good catfishing.
That morning, I, tied off at the dock and I got my truck and backed it in. And left it running, left my phone in it. I got on the boat and I always push off and float back so far, and then I start it because you can get hung up on stuff right there with your boat. It wouldn't start. And
Oh.
current, I was below the dam, so it's pulling me out. So I throwed the anchor and pulled myself up forward a little bit and tried to throw it again. It wouldn't work. And then, so I got a paddle out and tried to paddle. There was no paddling against that current. So then I got a fishing pole out, but I couldn't reach the trailer. I was already off too far. So I just threw it in the trees and pulled myself to the bank. And then I had got off and hand walked that stupid boat.
Yeah.
Back up that bank. I was in the water. When I got off, I must have been in a hole because I couldn't touch bottom. Wow. And then I managed to drag my other leg off, and I was up to my shoulders. And I tried to turn that stupid boat and walk it back up the river alongside the bank up to the dock, and then I hand loaded on the truck.
Mm.
Wow.
But I didn't have my phone, or I couldn't call nobody or nothing, and I could just see my truck sitting there running and me floating backwards down the river.
Yeah, that's tough, but I tell you don't never know what's going to happen on a fishing trip. I'm going to tell you.
I left my phone in there because, I always let it get wet, and I didn't want it to get wet in my pocket.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it taught me a lesson to keep my phone.
Heck yeah.
But if you keep your phone and it gets wet, it won't do you no good. Good.
Well, it didn't do me no good sitting in the truck, me.
But at least it didn't get wet.
If it gets wet and quit working and give you an excuse.
In other words, darned if you do and darned if you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I know.
I got lucky that it wasn't all the way over my head when I jumped off.
JBT said he got to go. Gonna catch some Z's. All right, brother. Look, people, while I'm talking about JBT, him and Sharina's got a new show on Friday evening, 6 o'clock Central Time. Y'all tune in this week. Miss Sharina has never eaten any potty meat in her life, and she said she's gonna try some on the show this Friday night. So I want to see the expression on her face when she eats it. I hope she likes it. I think she will.
I don't think she will.
They got good energy, folks. I watched the first show last week, and they're an amazing team. They're gonna do good with that. I'm tickled to death for them, and I'm gonna try to help them and promote them all I can. I'm glad to see somebody else step up and want to do something. That's great. I like to see that. That's how you grow.
Yep.
So y'all check them out Friday at 6 p.m. Central Time.
I didn't see but one thing wrong with this show.
What's that?
It didn't last long enough. It wasn't but about an hour.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna run it about an hour. They might extend it out later. Who knows? But right now they're just kind of testing the waters and see how people think of it and try to get them a game plan together. They said occasionally they're gonna have some guests up there too, and they're gonna talk about different things. And they supposed to be having another challenge against each other again. So that'll be interesting. I don't know if they're gonna do it on that channel or what exactly is going on. I told them I could help it if they wanted me to, and they wanted me to do it this past Saturday, but I told them I couldn't make it because I was going to Tom's. I made plans with that months ago. And until I found out, I didn't go to Tom's either. So
Hmm.
I boo-booed all the way around. But I'm here to help them any way I can. I want you to know that, Gerald, if you're still listening, brother, or Serena. I'm proud of y'all. Keep it up. Keep it coming now. Yeah. So, y'all check them out. I always keep reminding your mind Miss Jody, too. She got her challenge on Thursday nights. Starts at 10 p.m., goes to 2 a.m. And you don't never know when you might see Miss Jody live. She goes live all the time. So just keep on your notifications. If you hadn't subbed it, go over and sub and hit that notification bell so you'll get them.
That's right,
And,
folks.
keep an eye out, girl. She goes live all the time, peeps. Good content. Always catches fish. Good lady right now. Y'all need to check her out more.
Almost catches fish all the time. I've been in a couple lately. I've skunked on. I put up.
Look, don't feel bad. I've skunked the last 5 or 6 times I went. So
It's
I'm
been full.
beginning,
Can't help.
I'm beginning to dirt myself. I'm gonna tell you, I said, man, I ain't never had to stretch this long without catching something if one of them a little dink, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I just hadn't. I'll get some strikes and some bites and some takedowns, and I hang some, but I can't get them to the bank. I don't know what's up with that.
I mean, I could put 2 poles out with small hooks and small baits and catch some smaller ones, but more than likely, that's going to be what the big one hits, and then I'm going to lose it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, danged if I do, and danged if I don't.
I live in that area all the time.
I don't want to, I only want to catch the big one. That's what I'm after. But am I better off to catch a small one, at least have a fish caught?
Mm-hmm.
Or
All right, and that's good. There's still rain.
A bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush.
Yep. The one in your hand, you know you got it.
I pretty much catch a small one every time I go. They're always there eating my bait.
Yeah, I'll get little dink taps, but they won't take it.
Yeah.
Then the ones that do take it, and I'm lucky enough to hang them, I can't get them to the bank. They either get hung up or they get off.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna keep throwing. One day I get one. I'll break the ice.
That's me. Of course, I haven't been fishing that much this year or last year.
Man, that's a good thing to do, buddy. And if you can cut out your sodas, that's one of the best things you can do for your health. Soda would kill you. I didn't used to think so. I drank sodas all the time, several a day. But when I had this heart condition and everything, they got to talking to me about my diet and what I eat and all that kind of stuff. They asked me, did I drink sodas? I said, yeah, daily. How many a day? I said, some days 2 or 3, some days 4 or 5.
Oh, wow.
Just depending on how hungry it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't need to be drinking.
God, I don't know when's the last time I had a soda.
Oh, I ain't drank none in a long time either. But this was back when I had my heart problems back, probably, what has it been, about 6, 7 years ago. And you know how they do. They come in out with that nutritionist or nutrition person and try to see what's wrong, make your health the way it went. It went south some kind of way, she said. I said, well, everybody got to die sooner or later. Ain't nobody living forever, not even Moses. And she said, yeah, I know, but you can do something to shorten your life too. I said, oh yeah, you know dirt about that. So we got to talk about my diet. She told me you need to quit them sodas altogether. Just have one occasionally if you got to have one a month or one every couple months. Drink one. I'm like, well, shoot, they don't need to drink them at all. Then so for a long time, I just started drinking water. Then I got to drinking sugar-free Kool-Aid mixed in my water to give it a little flavor. And that's been working pretty good. But they told me I was drinking too much water. They said, how much water you drink? I said, oh, about a gallon a day. Oh, good Lord, that's too much water. I said, wait a minute. They recommend you drink 8-ounce glasses a day. That's 64 ounces.
That's 2 liter.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I said, that's not what said. That's a half a gallon. So some days I drank more than that. So I thought water was good for it. She said, yeah, up to a point.
Mm-hmm.
But she said that's one reason why you gained so much fluid. You had too much fluid in your body. Your body couldn't get it out because your heart was messed up and your kidneys were messed up. She said you shouldn't drink no more than about a 2 liter, but a liter. She said a liter bottle of water a day. I said, well, good Lord, I drank that by lunchtime.
Mm.
But I've learned to cut back a lot on that. But I drink ice water a lot now. I got a cup sitting here now beside my coffee.
Hmm.
I'm going to sip on once I finish this beautiful cup of eye opener.
All right, Robin C. We understand.
I drink a lot of pop. I'm like people chain smoke, they light one off the other one.
Yeah.
I chain drink pop.
Mm.
Sometimes I'll buy 2 pops at a time because I know I'm going to drink the one quick. But I don't really eat that much. I'm always drinking the pop. I just if I go in a restaurant, have a pop, then a meal.
Hey, Brad said that was one big seagull. It looked like seagull poop, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's the stinking of stuff. It's disgusting. It took my breath.
Mm.
The worst
right down on your shoulder like that too. Every time you breathe, you can smell it. I know that was nasty.
I can still smell it when I go on the boat.
Mm.
Can't get out of my head.
Brad, it's all Coke down here in the South.
Pop.
Yeah, you're right.
Brad asked you if it was a pop or soda. I mean, pop or cola.
Pop for me.
Weed hop. I think Jody got the same problem I got. Is find somebody to fish with her when she wants to go. I can't ever find nobody to fish with me, so I go by myself because I want to fish. And she does the same. It is a good idea to have somebody with you when you fish. And fishing experience is a whole lot better when you got somebody to count some trash with, but it's hard to find somebody to go. A lot of people tell you they'll go with you, but they don't come through on it. So
Down here in Georgia, it's all Coke.
I don't get to fish much, and when I do go, I'm going one way or another.
I let somebody have my location on maps. That way, if I get in trouble, at least someone can find me.
Well, that's a good idea.
As long as I got my phone, then they know where I'm at. But
Yeah.
I fish a lot to keep from being home.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, Brad, I agree with you. He said an hour's a good time for a show, really. Keeps things moving and entertaining. Yeah, and people's attention span doesn't stay with you for so long. And then they say, man, I don't want to see this no more. They'll go somewhere else. They'll pop back in. And that's fine. But to keep people's attentions and to keep people eye on what's going on, an hour's a good time limit, I think. Or hour and a half, probably.
Mm-hmm.
But they might extend it out a little more later. Right, like I said, right now they're just testing the waters. I love the first show. I thought it was pretty good. So, and they even said at the end of the show, they can't believe it's been an hour already. I mean, when you up out doing a stream, an hour is nothing really. It goes by a blink of an eye. You don't even realize it. If you don't look at your clock, you get 2 or 3 hours in before you even know you done anything. I'm like, good Lord. I still have a problem with keeping up with that. Old Brokeback said, never know when Jody's gonna sleep on you either.
That's true.
Get him, Jody.
That's true.
Yeah, well, we all that way, girl.
I can't help it.
But once the sleep monster comes on you, you're gonna close your eye.
I mean, I even took a sleeping pill tonight. It lasted to 1 o'clock.
Thank you, Melissa. Melissa just dropped the link for they're calling the show Keeping It Big Time with Sharina and JBT.
Yeah.
It's 7 o'clock Eastern Time, 6 o'clock Central Time. There's the link right there, peeps. I want to save it and join in Friday.
Pretzels?
Honey
look
roll.
at you.
Honey roll.
I do like pretzels. They taste like crust.
Huh?
They taste like crust to me.
I used to eat a lot of pretzels in the truck because that's the best thing you could eat. It still ain't the best for you, but it's one of the better snacks you can eat.
They taste like. They don't taste like pretzels at all. It kind of tastes like them bread sticks, and then you catch the hint of honey at the end.
Sandy Toe said, Jody, you swap that fish tank and bass for a pool and a baby cat. You feed that sucker up, you'll have 100-pound cat to fish for in no time.
Yeah. You know, I let that bass go yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
I know you're talking about it.
I got some goldfish in it to fish for bait. And I didn't want to eat them.
Well, I was hoping you'd let us say goodbye to him. I want to watch him eat another worm or two, or maybe do one more fishing episode.
I'll catch another and put in there when those goldfish are gone, but it's supposed to be my bait tank. But
Well, bass make good bait too, you know.
I like those.
A lot of my bass fishermen gonna be upset with me though. But bass is good bait too.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't big enough to use for bait legally.
Oh, okay. You got different stipulations in your water.
We have, I think, measurements we have to keep. Hey, did you get a Halloween candy bag?
Yeah. Unless did.
She did. She ain't got one now.
Oh, you dirty rascal. Somebody eating Halloween candy in my face. What's the matter with you, boy?
Halloween's on Monday this year.
Huh?
It's on a Monday this year, Halloween.
Yeah.
Do y'all dress up or give out candy or anything like that?
No, I cut my porch light off, all the lights in the house, and go in my bedroom and lay down.
Yeah.
Till about 10 p.m., then I'll crawl out and cut everything back off. Yeah. Bar humbug.
I usually dress up. We have a big thing at work I would put on. We have trophies we give out and stuff. First through third place with gift cards. People who dress up.
Well, you know, but that's good stuff to drink. Tea is pretty good for you.
Huh?
Weed hopper. He said, I cut out soda about a year ago. Now I drink more sweet tea, coffee, and water.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you'd hurry up and catch up.
I'll catch up by the end of the show, Bo.
Yeah, Kenneth takes way too long for chat. He just needs to skip on to the end.
Well, what I do is I flick through it a little bit, then I stop, run my mouth a little bit, and then steady chatting. So I just keep getting farther behind.
Yeah, but by the time you mention it, you don't even know what is being talked about a lot of times.
Well, I can reiterate on it and let people know. I can obscure it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get a little faster at doing it and not run my mouth so much. Just watch chat more. So
Just keep your big finger off the chat and it'll roll for you.
Well, I got to get to the end first. There you go, Tasha. That's my candy bars right there. Almond Joy and man, I like to buy the Almond Joys and put them up in the freezer, in the refrigerator. Let them freeze. Man, that's some good stuff. Good Lord, I smack a grizzly bear, licky rapper.
Jody Brad wants to know what's the best month to fish in Tennessee.
Right now?
Yeah, I would say it, yeah.
Is it right before spawn? And right now?
Yep. All right, I'm caught up. Let this Sheen do the deal now. Maybe it'll flick. I can keep up now.
The only reason fishing was bad right now is because it's a full moon. And that makes a big difference on me.
It makes a big difference on the mood of the fish too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris Everett, I gave away little toy puzzles, little plastic toy puzzles one year, and man, kids the next year they said, "Oh man, you ain't got no puzzles."
I used to have the lights on and decorations out there and all that when my nephews and all were real small.
Mm-hmm.
They always come by, and some of the neighbors would. But the last several years, I'm a Grinch. Christmas the same way. I don't care nothing about Christmas either. They don't promote the real reason for the season. They try to make money off of it.
Yeah.
I don't
Wow.
really care either.
I said his bite always picks up on full moons.
My PB, my old one, was on a full moon when I had a 45-pound one. But no, I can tell a big difference on a full moon and around the full moon.
Yeah, I can too. I
No,
ain't saying you won't catch none. You catch some, but not as many.
I mean, I did catch that. It's about 4 full moon, that 34-pounder, and that one that I missed, that big one.
Yeah.
But I only had like 4 hits that whole night.
it ain't
Hey,
that because it's too scary for me, Gig. It's that too stupid for me.
yeah, I don't. That's a bunch of crap. I don't care nothing about no horror movie. No way. Watch some zombie walking across that's dead and still walking. Bull crap. I don't believe none of that crap.
I get scared.
It don't bother me at all because I know it ain't nothing to it.
I don't even like watching.
Hey, Melissa wants to know, Josie, you fishing dressed up for Halloween? LOL, maybe.
I don't know. That's probably gonna be my birthday, that Thursday before Halloween.
Well, you still got the whole weekend.
I don't know what I'll be doing that weekend.
I think you ought to dress up in your nurse's outfit. Yeah, go line.
Yeah, Gigability. Stupid.
That's right, Brett.
Welcome in 252.
What's up, 252 fishing locale? What you doing, man?
Broke Bad Bob says Jody's birthday is the 27th.
Oh, Bob got you figured out, girl.
How old will I be? I'll be 49. Almost 50.
Hey, it ain't too bad.
Yeah. It's just a number.
Yeah, just normal, but 50 did get up in my head a little bit. I'm like, good Lord, 50 years old. I never thought I'd live this long. And then I made it, and I said, if I live another 50, I'll be 100.
Yeah.
I said, that's not a high probability. I'll make 100. So I done lived over half my life. Good Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about it for about, I don't know, 15 minutes. And I moved on. You can't worry about what you can't control, peeps.
Yeah.
Just thank God for every day that you got.
Yeah. I ain't worried about it. It is what it is.
Man, you a trip. That Gigability is a trip, man. I like to hang out with him. I know he's a ball.
That's right, Melissa. You tell her.
I can't say it.
Said on your birthday coming up, enjoy the last year of your 40s because it goes to when you hit 50.
Yeah. Goes to crap.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's when health issues start easing. Well, it did me anyway.
That's when your check engine light comes on.
Yeah.
That's right. Don't matter how good you maintain your motor. Really. All time, man. Time catches up with everybody soon or later. Some people handle it a whole lot better than others.
I feel really good. Even though I don't get no sleep, I still feel plenty of energy and everything, you know.
I'm glad you're on 23 too,
I've
Bob.
been feeling sluggish here lately. I don't know. I'm taking vitamins too, but I don't like it helping me much no more.
Ah, Cool Cat said never seen catfish crap that much in my life.
Jody got him excited, Cool Cat.
What?
You got that catfish excited. He pooped himself.
He was mean and mad. That's the second time I've had one crap. I had one crap on my arm, but it was nothing compared to what that fish did.
No.
I heard that, Billy. That sounds good to me. I like to catch something. I don't care if it's salt water, fresh water, any water. Fish aquarium. Jody, give me an idea. I'm thinking we'll get another fish aquarium and fish here at my aquarium.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Wick.
What's up, Wick Wick?
I don't know, Wick.
Wick said, hi from Texas. What's up, bud?
He's
Howdy.
they've been in here a few times.
Yeah, I've seen him before. Hey, Wick, I want to know two things. I might have asked you this before, but I want to know, are you a man or a woman? I think you're a man, right? But I don't want to be calling you sir and all that, and you're a lady, and I don't want to be calling you ma'am and you're a man. I just want clarification on it so I know how to present myself to you. And then I'll ask you the second question after you answer my first one. I ain't gonna put it on you too fast.
We got a lot of ladies in chat now.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Oh, I'm a man. Okay, cool. Nice to meet you, brother. Look, man, I've seen you in here before. But my second question is, they say everything in Texas is bigger and better. Is that so?
What?
I just wanted.
No, you didn't.
That's what they said. They said everything in Texas is bigger and better. I mean, you get bigger steaks, you get bigger women, you get bigger automobiles, you get bigger bank accounts. Yeah, it's supposed to be bigger and better in Texas. So
I just stopped by your head, Kenneth.
Yeah.
Before you go too far.
Y'all mind stay in the gutter. Mine don't. That's the difference between me and y'all.
I didn't say anything about being in the gutter.
I know you did. When you said, "Oh no, you didn't say it." Well, that tells me where your mind went right there. But my mind didn't go there.
No, my mind didn't go there.
Hey, if you knew where my mind went, then your mind went there too.
If you hit what?
If you knew where my mind went, then your mind went there too.
Roadback said you better look at Missouri, Ken. Brandon said insert foot in mouth. No, man, I'm there. Kenneth, best thing that did horse. Oh, okay. So you don't want nobody to alliterate on that, Brad. I was just wondering. I mean, that's what every time I hear somebody Texas, that's what they say. I said, well, you got to prove it to me.
That's all right. I don't need proof.
Oh, Wig, I won't talk about that now. I just want to know in general. I know it's a lot of oil money down there in Texas, so I think it's a lot of money.
Like our own country.
So. Yes, Mr. Brad. Yes, that's all I'll say about diet.
Well, All right. Let's move on now.
Okay, dokie.
What size hooks y'all use?
What's next in your candy bags? What I want to know.
Yeah, I use 10-aught. I don't want nothing else unless it's a 12.
There you go. I use 7s and 10s. 7s for the channels and 10s for the blues and flat.
My go-to all-around hook I use. Sometimes I'll cut down to a 5 or 6 for a channel cat, but I always put an 8-aught on. That's my all-around hook.
Yeah, I took this year. I've taken advice from Epic, and on my channel cats, I've been running 4s, and now I'm going. I run 4 circles, and now these are 4 J hooks.
But you know, everybody do different. It's just what you got confidence in. You know,
I know you downsize your hooks, but what size of a bait do you put on those?
a smaller bait. You don't need
Yeah,
a big, big
what's,
old funky
what's
bait.
small? You know what size I use bait. So, are you putting on like something the size of a cracker or size of a brony, size of a quarter?
They're like one saltine.
A quarter.
Really? And the fish find that?
Yeah, Jody. My PB flathead 53 came on a piece of shrimp no bigger than my finger. This fish right here came on. As a matter of fact, both of these fish came on a piece of shrimp. Well, I ain't got it on here no more. But anyway, a 53 and a 36 come off of a piece of shrimp.
You know the old saying, don't you? Elephants eat peanuts.
And you had no trouble getting them in with a small hook?
I was using a 10-aught.
Okay.
Yeah. But when we go to other fish, we go to the two-way bait shop, buy live shrimp. And we use the whole shrimp.
Mm-hmm. Where'd you hook them at?
Through the body, all the way. Just hook it just like you hook a cricket.
Okay.
Right about me. San Marcos, Guadalupe, and San Antonio River right by me. Okay.
Sweet, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Brett. When I use 4-aught, I use, of course, I have never used chicken until this year. Or I usually use chicken liver. And this year was my first year that I've started using, any other part of a chicken. And I've got a few bites off of the chicken, but I haven't landed one yet. So I know chicken works down here. Just chicken feet don't work. Never did get a bite off chicken feet.
Chicken balls.
You cut the toenails off?
No. I put
That's why they didn't bite. The toenail kept sticking them in the lip every time they tried to suck it up.
Oh, man.
Them's the nastiest things to do. I tried them one time just for fun.
Ain't nothing on now, but the pad of the foot is the only thing that's edible. Really?
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
I don't even eat chicken feet.
I tried them one time. I tried bird anything one time.
What the heck did you eat on them?
the pad on the bottom of the foot, but it won't number like gristly like meat.
You know what they walk in all day? That's usually caked on those feet.
Yeah, I figure that's why it ought to be pretty good tasting meat, you know.
Oh my goodness.
But I boiled them up real good and got the skin off the bottom of it and bit into it. And I'm like, shoot, this ain't nothing here. This is worse than a daggone pig knuckle here.
A pig knuckle.
I didn't eat but 2 of them. I threw some things away. I said, shoot, I wouldn't even give them to nobody.
What's a pig knuckle?
Pig foot.
Oh.
From that toenail up to the first knuckle. That's why I call them a pig knuckle.
You eat them all?
We used to eat them all the time at home when we raised them, but there's great big old feet. There's some lean meat up in there in between them gristles, but man, the ones you get in the store now, that's a waste of money. Ain't nothing but skin
You
and
know
gristles.
about I eat pickled pig feet.
They don't never all have no lean meat in them because they don't let them grow long enough to get none.
When you're at Christmas, you know how you have that game where you wrap up a gift and what do they call it? Secret Santa or something like that?
Yeah.
I wrapped up pig's feet. And they were so mad that when they got that. When I wrapped it up, I put on up to it.
Then they tried it. If you want no lean meat on it, I chewed on the gristle and the skin.
Yuck. It's disgusting just to look at it.
Yeah, but it tastes a whole lot better than it look. A lot of things like that.
Yeah. I doubt it.
Were they pickled in a jar?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'd have been happy to get that.
Me too. I've been grinning. I like, thanks, Jody.
Mm-hmm.
I've been gnawing on that joker like a dog on a bone.
Yuck.
That's right, Brad. I like some chicken wings. They didn't got too high to buy now, though, man. They got crazy high.
My favorite part's the drumstick.
That's what my daughter loves. That's her favorite piece.
Yeah, me too.
I like the thigh the best. That's got the best flavor in it. And a piece of chicken you can eat. Tear that up.
I don't fry chicken no more either. I just buy it.
I heard that.
Wow.
It's just as good at KFC. It's better. KFC's is better than what I can fry.
Only thing about KFC, last time I went, I started crying when I got my chicken.
Wow.
I just poor little baby chickens. They ain't even let them get it the shell good before they done killed these poor little critters.
Welcome in, pork chop.
Size of them legs are puny little things, won't much longer than a toothpick. I said, that's just a shame right there. Kill something that young.
Hope you're doing a lot better, pork chop. Good to see you.
Hey, Chop. How you doing, buddy? Bro? Good to see you up in here this morning, bud.
I like to have a good pot of dumplings, but my dumplings ain't what I want. I want them women dumplings where they roll them out and cut them up.
You want a homemade dumpling?
Yeah.
Oh, girl. I tell you what's just about the same is get you a canned biscuits.
Nah, I do that.
Yeah, and then pinch them off and put them in there. They just as good to me. I mean, you have to chew them a little bit more, though, because they'll get hung in your throat if you try to swallow them whole.
Mm-hmm. When I first started making them, I wanted some of them big old dumplings.
Yeah.
So I pinched off big old pieces. And I cut them on and went back and looked, and they was laid out on the stove. They'd swelled out real big where they grow.
Yeah, that's why I cut them up. I take one biscuit, lay it down, I cut it into 4 or 5 pieces, and then put it in. And once they swell up, they be the size you want.
Yeah.
You put a whole biscuit in there, swell up, it look like a feet ball.
I didn't put a whole biscuit in it, but it kind of looked like a whole biscuit by the time it swelled up.
Yeah, they will swell up when you boil them.
Mm-hmm.
But you can buy that. You know, you can go to Walmart, different places, in the grocery store. Got them frozen biscuits, bag of frozen biscuits.
Yeah.
You buy them, use them. They don't swell as bad. That's just like making them at home, really. You can buy store-bought noodles made, like if they flat, and about an inch or so wide and about 6 inches long. Flat dough, but they'll swell a little bit when you cook them, but they stay flat. So
Yeah.
a little bit different texture. I tried all kinds. It don't nothing beat making your own though. I can tell you that. I just get lazy upon occasions, mostly daily.
Mm-hmm. Usually when they have homecoming up here at the church above me, there's an older lady that asked me for a hen to give her. And I give her a hen. She makes dumplings and takes to the homecoming at church.
Yeah.
Pork chop, you gotta put weather in front of that. There you go.
Yeah, Tasha, come up here and tell us about your 36-hour live, girl.
She says it may not happen now.
Oh, I see that now. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Brad said Amish noodles.
I never had no Amish noodle.
Me neither, but it sounds good. Most stuff Amish cooks pretty good.
Yeah.
Some of it don't have much flavoring in it because they don't cook with a lot of that with the stuff that we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it tastes good.
Fried dumplings with eggs. Can't never say I had that either.
No, but I ain't got time to wait on no dumpling to cook when the egg gets done a whole lot quicker. I go for the egg and forget about the dumpling.
Now I love me some dumplings. I mean,
Oh, I do too, but I just ain't got time to sit there and wait for them to fry and be done. When I'm sitting there looking at 3D of chicken saying, eat me, make a sandwich of me.
You talking about fresh chickens?
No, fresh chicken eggs.
Mm. I can't usually cook a chicken I've killed that day. I have to wait a day.
man,
You get mentally attached to something.
No, if it's just one chicken, I can. But if it's more than one, I can't cut it.
You gotta get it out your mind.
Yeah.
That poor little dead chicken. If you hadn't run in front of that axe, it wouldn't have chopped your head off.
I don't chop their head off.
I do.
you wring their neck.
Shoot them. Right in the head.
Oh, shoot 'em.
Well, you can do that too, but I always put them up on, turn a piece of wood up on end, lay them across the wood, and throw them right there, let him flop, let him go, because blood gonna go everywhere.
Yeah. You
That kind of helps drains the blood out of him while he's dying.
They just flop over instantly and never move again. None of that chasing them through the yard when you wring their neck or something like that.
Y'all know the new way. Now, don't you? Yeah,
They got
what
a
you call
machine,
chicken killer funnels. You get about 3 or 4 of those, and then stick the chicken, grab the chicken up, stick it through there. It's still alive. Stick them through their head first. Then you come across, cut all 3 of the necks at one time.
Yeah. Don't they pluck them and everything? The machines?
No, that's the chicken plucker.
Okay.
No, then after you let them stay upside down and they bleed out, then you throw them in. Well, you dip them in hot water, then you put them in the plucker.
Mm-hmm.
I used to hate to pick
And the
chicken
plucker thing like this.
Yeah.
We used to pick them by hand at home. We'd go outside and pick them. That's the only way my grandma would do it. I begged her to let me skin them thing. The skin is the best part when you fry it up. You know, this crunchy, good that way. I said, yeah, but instead of fighting all these pin feathers on this thing, trying to pull them out with tweezers and stuff, I'd rather just skin it and be done with it in about 10 minutes.
Welcome at me, Mike's Fishing Home. Thanks for stopping in.
That's what I do. If I kill a live chicken, I won't skin that joker. Turkey, too.
I do pluck it. Pluck it and then singe it.
Yeah.
Don't. You skin your chickens?
Yep.
No, man. I like that fried chicken skin.
Well, yeah, that's why my grandma never did want to skin them. But to me, the crap you got to go through and smell that stinking mess. After I pluck one, I don't want to eat it. I just every time I look at it, I think about the smell when you're plucking it. That's a nasty.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, that's the only way we did it coming up, though. That's the only way my grandma wanted to eat them.
Yeah.
You always had every one of them named. We go kill them. I was like, okay, why don't we just skin this chicken and try it that way? I said, it'd be a whole lot quicker and easier. No, Gertrude was good old hen. I want to eat the skin too. I said, okay.
Oh man. Yeah, I like me some fried. That's the best part of the chicken to me is the fried skin.
Yeah, it is good, but man, you buy it in the store already clean, that's fine. But
Mm-hmm.
to smell that thing in that hot water and plucking that crap and them old pen fellas, man, good Lord.
No, you got to get one of those automatic defeather machines.
I ain't never known nothing about that 45, 50 years ago.
Yeah, they look like big washing machine tubs. You throw 4 or 5 chickens in there at once, let them spin around, and next thing you
Never
know,
rich enough to have nothing like that.
yeah.
That's why we was killing our own chickens. We couldn't afford to buy nothing there.
Yeah.
No, because y'all wanted to eat healthy. You know what you fed your chickens.
Yep, laying,
Uh,
fed them laying mash and oyster shell.
Mm.
Well, our chickens, they call them free roam chicken. Our chickens was always free roam. We let them out every day.
Yep.
And they's trained at night. By about to start getting dark, you see them start going to the hen house, jumping over in the hen house.
That's what mine does.
All you got to do is close the door.
Yep.
They going to roost somewhere, and they're going to go back where they come from most of the time if they feel secure there.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got to chase them or mess with them much. They'll go back in.
Yep.
The old chicken quit laying over around my grandpa and grandma's farm. That joker was supper the next night. She give them most of 2 or 3 days to a week because sometimes a chicken goes through shocks and stuff and they quit laying for a little bit because they get shocked by something that happens to them or something like, say, like a hawk tries to take them or something, but they get away from it.
Yeah.
For 2 or 3 days out of a week, they might not lay much. My grandma give them a fair chance. So old Henrietta, I said, she ain't laid none. This is the second day now, so I'm going to give her till Friday. If I don't
Welcome
see
in, Annette Morgan.
I don't see no egg in the nest. We're going to eat her Saturday night for supper. So, all right.
And they don't lay good. Well, mine lays all winter long, but some of them don't. They'll quit laying over winter, but mine does.
Yeah, we always got eggs all year long.
Mm-hmm.
These are soft.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Tasha. Tasha, I don't know what. I just been reading there, spotting through it, but she hadn't found another co-host.
Kenneth froze. No, I saw him blank. I think I'm gonna jump down and go back to sleep. Get me in.
What do you want to do that for? That sounds mighty personal. I don't understand why you want to do it.
I might get me a couple hours in before I have to go to work.
I hear you. I'm just messing with
Mm-hmm.
you. You get sleep whenever you can, girl, because you don't sleep much.
Stan says they have 3 attack roosters.
I don't got no roosters. I don't want to hear them.
Oh man, I got it. When we had chickens, I always kept at least one rooster. I loved the way he crowed.
Well, my neighbor got chickens, so they crowed each other all night long.
No.
They don't ever shut up.
Yeah.
I think my last rooster, I took to my girls' college and turned loose, just for a prank, and they had like water. All them kids had water and food out for it, and place for it to sleep. That would come that morning about 5 o'clock when it started crowing.
No.
Is out there cussing that rooster, trying to chase it down to catch it.
Wow.
And they even called the cops. Had the cops and they're chasing that chicken. And I heard one go, "I hate my job."
Yeah, I bet so.
Yeah.
But it kept going to my car because it was used to.
Yeah.
But I wasn't about to own up to it. I was the one who let it loose for meanness, But they caught it and brought it to somebody who had some chickens on down the road. Gave it to them. But there'd be like carloads of kids just pull up and take off in the yard trying to catch that rooster.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Annette, I hadn't spoke to you, girl, since you come in. How you doing? Hey, Susquehanna, how you doing, bud? Hey, Mike's Fishing Home. How you doing, bro? Hope all y'all doing good. Glad to have y'all in this morning.
Mike's Fishing Home. Did you ever find that, or did you think to look to find that original water hit my booty that that was
Jeremy.
made with Jeremy? Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off. See you. Bye,
Take
All right.
care, girl.
Coming
Thanks
up.
for coming in.
Nah.
Bye.
Oh yeah, we missed pork chopping.
Yeah, I missed the Porkster, man. I was in.
Did I tell you?
We can start coming back.
Did I set out on the mission last night to find out who Tootsie Roll was? And I found out.
Oh, mission. Oh, man, you made that a priority then.
Oh yeah, I will.
Hey, Mike.
When I see new names in the chat, I want to find out who it is.
Yeah.
And I found out who Tootsie Roll was or is. But I can't say who it is though. I best not. I best leave it right there. Drop it right there. When it hits the water. Yeah. Yeah, Mike. You don't mind, Mike, if you can find it, send that one to me. Because that was the best one, I think, with that song. Okay, Melissa. Let's see. Yeah, I like this one right here with Jeremy, but
Chacaron, 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 chacaron.
Did y'all even see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it played. Oh, JTC. Yeah, nice set of lips right down that one. I'm gonna tell you what. It might be just because the mouth was cut out, I reckon is what it was.
Oh, Sandy Toes.
It might have had a big old set of lips now.
It'll be out soon though, Sandy.
Rookie Fisherman, how you doing? That's a new one for me.
Yep.
You seen that one before, Bob?
No. but I probably know who it is.
I got an idea, but I'm not sure. Just be a guesstimated guess.
I'm not gonna tell them who Tootsie Roll is, Melissa. There's always time for ripping laters. Yeah, Brokeback Bob. Last night you was its only one and only sub. Well, just go right on ahead, Rookie Fisherman, and lurk.
Yeah, matter of fact, we suggest that sometime.
Yep.
You don't never know. You'll see some things lurking that you don't see when you're up there in chatting. You miss things. So, to be a devoted, dedicated fan of the Boar's Nest, you have to do a little lurking. Same way with late night conversation. Lurk a little bit. You might learn something.
That's right. Hey, I lurk sometimes too.
Smooth like butter, pour you in like no other. Don't need no usher to remind me you got it bad. Ain't no other that could sweep you up like a rubber. Straight up, I gotcha, making you fall like that. Break it down.
Oops.
Yeah, chat. Brad, some people like that, It's hard for them to keep up with chat,
Oh yeah.
Can't anybody go with the flow like I do.
Well, sometimes when I'm a lurker, I'm just lazy. I ain't gonna lie, I'm just lazy. Cause I got it going on the big screen, and when I got it going on the big screen, I can't chat on the big screen, so I had to pick up my phone, and I had to, you know me, I talk to my phone, talk text, and by the time I do that and correct it and all, that subject's over with already.
Yeah, Weed Hopper, you done gone national now, bro.
Oh yeah.
You round the world, man.
Change your profile, Pete. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's still just as ugly.
Ooh,
That slipped out. Sorry.
you done thought it loud again.
Oh man. Let's see. What about this one?
Open Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Open Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Open Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Open Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady.
I got a question for y'all.
All right.
What does that song say? Whoop them condom style?
I don't know. I ain't figured out the language yet.
All right, Mike. Thanks for stopping in.
Take care, Mike. Good to see you, brother.
I never had figured out what they're saying. Yeah.
They said, whoop, whoop, come this star, that's it, no more. And I will look in that star. Oh, whoop, come this star.
Of course, super intense music right before I go to bed. Oh man, yeah. I intentionally did that just for you, Mike. Oh, yeah, I've never had figured out that what that song's saying. Sounds like they're saying "whoop 'em condom style." Hey, sexy lady.
No, I didn't pick that up, but I didn't pick up nothing really. I'm like, huh? Okay, that's Chinese. I don't know Chinese.
Well, it is a Chinese fella that doing it, I think, or Korean or something. Hong Kong.
Yeah. Yep.
There you go, Mike's fishing home.
Somebody once told me the world is kinda rolling. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with a finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
Stan, we're gonna fish. We're gonna try to fish Friday. Free hogs. I just bet my coffee. Dang. Oh man. Okay, you going fishing this week? Yep. Gig, I think we're gonna try to go out Friday. Broke by Bob got a new icon too. Let's see. Dance. Gang nonsense. That's what excuse me. That's what I started talking with Melissa about. Uh, never mind. Never mind. It's hard to explain. Brokeback Bob, Melissa's offering you some coffee, and KP, Melissa's offering you some coffee.
I can use it. Fix me another mug, which I'll probably do. I'll have to take my medicine. Take a minute or two for the water to boil.
Let's see. I gotta do this. No, I don't do it. Yeah, I gotta do it. No, I don't do it.
All by myself, don't wanna be all by myself anymore.
Right about nobody wants to be by themselves.
He ain't by himself. His wife live with him.
Yeah, now she does.
Yep.
He's lying reclining, snoring, looks like
Being by yourself ain't bad. I'm by myself pretty much. If it weren't for Kate, I'd be totally by myself.
yeah, I was like that for 30 34, 35 years. I did the bachelor life
Yep.
until I met Melissa. Then
When she
she
gets this new job, she's thinking about getting. She's gonna be gone 2 or 3 days a week at least, maybe more. But she'll be staying with her grandma down there. I wish her
wow.
luck. I think it's gonna be a good thing for her.
Yeah, it'd probably be a good thing for you too.
Might be.
But then
I just,
again, it might be bad for both of you.
I just go with the flow. When it's too good an opportunity to turn down, if she can get it, she ought to get it and try it. She'll be working in an intensive care unit.
Wow. Intensive care unit.
Yep.
Moving on up.
Yeah. I ain't
Yeah,
holding back at all. I told her go for it. I said, what you just told me, you can't afford to pass it up. If you can get it, get it. That's what I said.
right. But you need to remind her. Well, no. Keep my mouth shut.
Hey, that's all right. Say what you want to say, bro. I respect your opinion.
No, it ain't my place to say it.
It's just like anybody making a comment on, same thing. I'm gonna listen to everybody's comment, then I'll move on with it one way or another. I mean, that's what anybody do.
But nowadays, it's I can see why. I mean, the way things cost nowadays. Yeah,
Well, she wants to get it on her own anyway, but she can't afford it. She will
that's
have increase in pay, and she'll be working probably more hours and working in one place to 2 or 3 different places. And her grandma is about 10 miles from where she'll be working at, so she won't burn much gas when she's working.
yeah,
I can't burn it. Plus, she gonna get full benefits, health insurance, 401k. So I told her you really can't not try it. You know?
right,
In today's standards, you're always trying to better yourself, and I think that's what she'd be doing.
right.
So I'm kind of promoting her to give it a shot.
There you go. You never know; she might like it.
I hope she does. I hope
Yeah,
it works out great for her. And after she's out a year, the hospital she's working with will give her $10,000 a year on
oh,
reimbursement for education.
daggone.
So that way she can go after her nursing degree, and they'll
All
pay
right,
for it.
Chris Everett. Thanks for coming in, Chris.
Later,
Uh,
Chris.
couple of hours racing season is over.
Mm.
Oh, good luck with your fishing. Oh man, you not about don't understand that. There you go, Buck Williams. Oh, golly. Our air conditioner just come on. After Melissa went to the doctor today or yesterday, I said I was gonna go buy Harbor Freight, and right now they got these little towels right here, the micro towels, microfiber
Uh-huh.
towels.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about buying a few, and whew, they smell like. Oh, no wonder. Oh, I already cleaned my glasses with this. Why can't these? They're like 12 by 12. Are these big enough to make bake rags out of?
I didn't use it for bait rig.
I was thinking about buying a few and putting my logo on them, or having them put on it.
There you go. That'll work.
I can buy 12 for $3.99 right now. And then pay somebody to put my logo on it and give them out as prizes.
There you go.
I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't be big enough. Heck, you can wipe your hands on them.
Yep, that's about all you do with them anyway, is keep that funk off your hand.
You can blow your nose on them. What? What you doing up there, Kenneth?
I just finished taking my meds. Popped my shots in, took my pills.
Yeah, Brian, those them are microfiber towels. Microfiber. Yeah, Melissa, it's supposed to rain Wednesday and Thursday, and it's gonna be fall fishing weather Friday.
Ooh.
Where's that crazy lady PR at?
Right after a rain like that, it ought to bite pretty good. Most time of
Yep,
day or so after a rain, it'll bite pretty good.
yep. Right after it. Down
Yeah,
here,
pretty much. It's for a
couple.
day or so that they will bite better,
Yeah,
I think.
my apple cinnamon oatmeal hit spot this morning. Oh wow! Brad had him a bowl of apple cinnamon oatmeal.
Hey man, that's pretty good eating now. I like that too. My sugar don't like it. I'd eat oatmeal every day if I could. I still eat it a couple, 3 times a month, even though I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, us diabetics ain't supposed to have anything grain.
Yep.
We can't even have bread.
Nope.
Uh,
Not supposed to.
looks like it.
Whole wheat bread is a little better for you than regular bread, but still it raises your sugar count.
But yeah, but it's still grain, and Diabetics aren't supposed to have grain.
Yep.
No matter what type of grain. Even diabetics ain't even supposed to have cornbread.
Yeah. That's the end of the line right there for me, because I'm going to eat my cornbread.
Diabetics aren't supposed to have Reese cups. Miniature
You got to have a Reese cup and make sure your sugar stays right.
miniature Hershey's. Milk duds.
Well,
And especially almond joys.
you ain't supposed to be eating that stuff. You can just send it on to me.
Oh, I'm not supposed to eat it, but
You do.
I do.
I don't think it's too many diabetics out there that go by the rule book too much. I expect they do the things that they're supposed to do on occasion. Maybe everybody.
Brad said, just send it to me so I can help keep your sugar under control.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Brad. Buck Williams said, Hog Leg, they make sugar-free races, but they'll still raise your blood sugar. That sugar, alcohol, and stuff like that still makes it go up.
Man, I don't know if I can handle the doggone sugar-free Reese cup.
It don't taste much. It don't taste much different than the regular ones. What I see.
You've had them before?
Oh yeah, I eat sugar-free candy all the time, but they put sugar, alcohol in it, but that's just as bad. That's a byproduct of sugar. It still raises your blood sugar,
Yeah.
Just not as bad. It don't go as high, but it still raises.
Huh? I ain't even never seen no sugar-free candy.
Yeah, they got it in the store. Grocery stores carry it too in the candy section.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I don't see where it tastes no whole lot of difference. A little bit of difference in the taste, but not much.
Wow.
It always gets me some when she goes to the store and gets candy. She'll get me some sugar free, so that way I'll stay at her stage. You carry it upstairs and hide it on the bed or somewhere in there. I found a stash one time, got me a handful. She knew it too. Then she moved it. I ain't been able to find it since.
Gigability, I can send you my whole spare tire if you want it.
Shoot, I got a spare tire too. Mine is a truck tire though. It's almost big as a skittle tire.
Oh man.
Hey, Almond Joy is the candy bar. I like Almond Joy and Zero. They my two favorite candy bars.
You know what mine is? I like Almond Joys and Snickers.
Yeah, Snickers is good too. I eat them, but I buy them and put them in the freezer.
Oh yeah, that's me. All my candy bars have got to be frozen.
Man, it tastes so much better froze.
Yes, sir. I
And
never
they
will.
last longer too, because you got to roll it around your mouth, let it thaw it a little bit before you can get it in.
I never will forget when I worked at Master Foods, M&M Mars. That's where they make Snickers bars at, and they had a Kudo bar made with Snickers, and that's what they would do. They would freeze their king size Snicker bars and grind them up. That's what they froze them for, to grind them up, and they put them in their Kudos, Snicker Kudos, You know what kudos is? It's just them
Yeah,
rice
I
bars.
eat a bunch of them. I know what you're talking
And I would buy. I mean, I would take a whole bag full of those frozen Snicker bars home, probably about once every 2 weeks,
about. I heard that.
and there'd be 36 and 36 is what 72
Yeah.
per bag.
Yeah, Brad, I think that's a good idea, but that sounds like a good combination right there. A cup of coffee and a almond joy this morning.
That's what I done with my almond joy. I ate it with a cup of coffee.
Yeah, they good with coffee now. Most candy is.
I'll be up here. Oh no! Don't come up here naked, Brad. Please.
Yeah, Brad, I might have to get off stream. You do that, but come up here naked. You keep it on your OnlyFans, but yeah, that's right.
Oh, that broke back Bob. Carry on. That gun. He done changed his icon again. Oh, look at that. I know that fella. That's John Parker.
Like his nose done grown.
Yeah. And used to, I get my meds at Walgreens about when they had Red Nose Day. I used to buy a bunch of those red noses. So, are you gonna dress up for Halloween this Halloween, KP?
Me? Heck no. I ain't gonna dress up. I already got my mask on.
Or you take it off?
You gonna you gonna dress up, man? What you gonna dress up as? I think you ought to dress up as Melissa. Melissa dress up as you.
No, I could never do that.
And then y'all trade places. I know you wouldn't be nowhere as pretty, but I mean, you can try. And y'all trade places. She'll come up on panel that night. And,
Well, that's your night.
oh, that's right. It's on a Monday.
Yeah.
You want her to come up in your show the first time.
Yeah,
But,
I would like for her to come up on my panel the first time she
yeah,
comes up, but
kind of knock that idea in the head then.
yeah, Jody asked, do we give candy away? No, we do just like you do, KP. We turn the lights off, but we don't wait till about midnight or so after before we turn our lights back on. In this neighborhood we live in, they don't tell them what you might get coming to your doors.
Yeah, around here, most time 10 o'clock's cut off point for the kids.
Yeah.
If somebody told you the door after 10, I wouldn't answer.
Yeah. Now, I tell you what.
My gun barrel might answer it though.
I tell you what, the other night we were sitting in the living room. It was just past weekend. And all of a sudden, it sounded like something hit our front door. Hard, too. and it sounded like somebody running. And I jumped up with my gun. And Melissa ran to the monitor and see if she could see anything. And you know what it was?
Bird.
A pine cone hit the roof of our right at our front door. Hit so hard it bounced off and it was scuffling down the sidewalk.
Wow.
Yeah, that's bad when you having to watch out like that. Now, of course, our neighborhood is. I've only had we've been living here 20 years, and I've only had an incident. No, I can't say that because I caught somebody on the cameras. It was about 4 o'clock in the morning. Tried to open up my truck door, and I grabbed my gun, and I went out there, and hollered at him, and then another one come out 2 doors down. So and the very next night, there was a couple of streets over, going through cars, and a guy done just like I did, went out and confronted them, and they shot and killed him. And so I called the investigators and I said, hey, you might want to come over here and look at my camera system. I got them caught plain as day on the camera. And as soon as they looked at that thing, they knew who it was. And they arrested them next.
Well, they charged them with murder.
They did. Both of them's in prison right now.
That's where they belong. Man.
Yep.
You know, most times something going around like that in the neighborhood is just the same people.
Bad thing is they wasn't even from the neighborhood.
Well, that's what most times happens. Ain't nobody live around.
Yeah.
That's just like we had a little country store about 3 or 4 miles down the road from me. Kept getting robbed at night. They steal cigarettes, lottery tickets, and beer. And they put up security system and all in there. And every time they come in through the window. When they brushed that window out and come in, the security system went off. And that alerted the sheriff's department and all that. And they got there and got them before they got at the store, man. When they
Wow.
did the alarm system. Man.
Welcome in there, Flog.
They were alerted of it. And they didn't, of course, they didn't come and investigate 2 or 3 times, but they don't do nothing about it. They just take information. Okay, we'll see what we can do. But they don't do nothing because they got no leads. So that security system, they was heads up for that. And when it went off, man, they was ready to go. And they responded to that and got there before they could get into the store with the stuff to steal. Caught it with it in their hands coming out the one.
Right. It's
yeah. Never had no more problems with nobody stealing and robbing at the store no more after that. But these guys were from Richmond, 80 miles north of here.
Right.
They was coming out the city into the country, and there's 2 or 3 stores that got hit. And they nailed all of them for the same thing in all of the stores because it's the same MO. They steal the same items all the time. They didn't have money to buy what they wanted to party with, so they come here in the country and steal a bunch of it, get a key, could have done it. Then ride back to the city and get wasted. You know.
Yep. Yeah, that's me, Sasquatch. We're right on the verge of the city limits. I lived in the country my whole entire life, except for the last 20 years. We've been in this house, and we were only going to be here about 6 to 8 months. That was 20 years ago. But I do have to say that it is the convenience of the stores is nice.
Yeah.
It don't take you 40 minutes to an hour to get to a store.
Yeah. Yeah, that does make a difference. That's why I'm as close to the town as I am. I'm about 7, 8 miles out of town. But I prefer living a whole lot farther than that, but I do it, like you said, for convenience. You got to burn as much gas or take as much time to go get groceries and stuff like that.
Right. Well, listen, I said hi to the next vlog.
Next vlog, how you doing, girl?
There you go.
I laid back a little bit. My foot got to hurt. I'm going to take a little break for the morning crowd. Get to come in and get back to read chat for you.
Is my microphone not working right?
I ain't see no problem with it. It's been crystal clear to me.
Okay.
I ain't heard it break up a static the first time. Sometimes it will break up, it couldn't. You might start talking, you might miss a word or two, then it'll come in. But not tonight. It's been doing fine.
Yeah. See, my whole life I lived at least 30 minutes away from the cities. But one thing I've still can't get used to is the noises living in the city. And we're not exactly in the city, but there is too many noises here.
Probably a lot of people live around you, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called the suburbs. You're right at the edge of the city.
Next vlog wants to know, how are you, Sir Kenneth?
Next vlog, I'm doing good, Joker. Thank you. Appreciate you asking. I'm getting better all the time. I can breathe better tonight, and I don't have all that sinus drainage dripping at my nose like I was last day or two. So things is looking better. I'm still taking the NyQuil and Dayquil. I'm gonna probably take it for 2 or 3 more days, and I'm gonna stop it.
Well, did you ever get you any Alka-Seltzer?
No, I ain't been nowhere to get now. I'll probably run out today
Okay.
and get some. But yeah, I need to pick up another pack of them brown mules. Them things about ready to be evacuated.
Yeah, I jump at every noise.
Oh, I hear a lot of noises here. I hear stuff out there.
But you don't hear it. Noises like I hear.
I've been I went into her several times at night with my pump shotgun with them 3-inch mags on them.
Yeah.
See what's going on. A couple nights I fired a couple shots in it right up in the air. I know people come around here at night because I've seen signs of it. I ain't stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. I've always lived in the country my whole life, and I've been fortunate enough to have enough land that I keep you know, fences around. And I used to have a horse. I used to have pigs. I used to have chickens. I used to have dogs. You know. Oh no, Stan! There's no spiders in my new truck. But I cleaned it. I pulled it around to the backyard and I cleaned the interior out. And you know, 30-year-old truck. It's going to have an old smell to it. And I was trying to get that old smell out of there. I cleaned it up really good. And I think I'm going to have to pull the carpet out and pressure wash the carpet. Put some degreaser on it and pressure wash it. Maybe that might get a little more of the old truck smell out. And then I washed it on the outside. And then it looked like it had 30 years of grime under the hood and on the motor. And so I sprayed some awesome on it and took the pressure washer to it. And now it won't crank. It ain't getting fuel. So I got to trace the fuel issue down now. And that's one reason I went to Harbor Freight today. I got a remote starter that I can just push the button under the hood. Yeah, gremlins. Yep, that's right. But I'll get it. It'll be easier. Yeah, Melissa. Dollar Tree carpet powder. You know, I was going to buy some baking soda the other day to put in there. I was going to buy about 5 boxes and stick in there. Let them absorb that old smell.
Yeah, it'll do it, man. I'll soak up all odd smell. I keep some in the refrigerator. Sometimes I put a box in the refrigerator for a few days.
You know how a Volkswagen used to smell? That's what my truck smells like now.
Okay.
Like straw interior seats or something. But I ain't gonna put any more money in it till I get it running again. I hear it ain't getting fuel on the rail. So I'm hoping I ain't got no blown fuses. I'm gonna go to the parts store and buy the 2 relays since they're cheap, and I'm gonna buy a new what's that thing called? It's got a vacuum to it. It mounts on the end of the rail and it sends the fuel pumps up. But I'm gonna get $5 in a Ford, and you'll come back to new set of tires. So yeah, pressure regulator. I'm gonna try 2 new. Man, doggone it! I just and then I'm gonna try a new pressure regulator. Since they're all 3 cheap, you know, I can probably get all them for less than $50. Yeah, anytime you buy an old vehicle, I mean, it's going to smell like old.
Oh yeah. Somebody knocking on the door.
Welcome in, Brad.
How's it going?
What's up, Brad?
You doubt any of that's bad?
What's that?
So Squan said he don't think that's the modules or the pressure regulator because they're old, Melissa. I mean, doggone, that truck's what, 35 years old? Yeah, I'm gonna
You can
once I get it.
those relays. If you get Melissa to do it, you can cut those relays open right where they glue the white and black part together, and you can pop the top off of them and force them relays over to see if they're working. You only have to pop one of them off, and then you can make contact on them because they got like little points in there. Is what actually kicks them over. It's like a magnet with points on it, and you can clean them, put in, push them over, and if they start working, you'll know that relay was bad. But you could actually clean them, put that black top back on, and super glue the outer ring of it, and you don't have to replace it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I know how you are with cutting stuff, so I'd have Melissa do it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I looked at one of those at Harbor Freight today, and they're $30. I just can't see me buying a $30 tool for that one time that I'll use it. But AutoZone has a loaner tool thing, and I'll just go, get one of those. And you have to put money, you have to put a deposit down, but you'll get the deposit back when you bring your tool back. But yeah, I had Melissa the other morning. I pulled the spark plug wire off, stuck a screwdriver in it, and I held it up against the dipstick tube, and then had Melissa crank it over.
It's getting
And
spark.
it's getting spark. And then I stood in front of the truck and took the Schrader valve. I told Melissa to start cranking it, and I pushed the Schrader valve in, and there was no fuel coming out.
Yeah. On those relays too, with Ford, you can actually take one relay and move it for another, and you can flip them. And if your fuel pump starts working after you flip them, you'll know that relay is bad too. It's another way to test it.
yeah.
Because there's like 6 relays in there that are all this. They're all the same. It's just they serve different purpose for a different component of the vehicle.
Yeah, different system.
Yeah, they that smell of gremlin poop. Yeah.
But if that fuel filter has been on there for a long time, it may be gunked or gelled up, and it might not be letting fuel get through, and it's got pressure back behind the filter. I've seen them do that.
Yeah. But
if it's got enough pressure at the pump, like the pump showing that it's got the right pressure, it will never cycle, even if the relay is good or not.
right. Well, it was running good until I pressure washed the engine, and then it just stopped. And that truck does have dual fuel tanks on it, It's got a fuel tank in the front and a fuel tank in the back. I've noticed when I switch it to the back one, it automatically goes to full. It's done that since I got the truck, but it's got a half a tank in it. And I went down and I bought $10 worth of gas and put it in it just to make sure it had gas. And now it's got over a half a tank of gas in it. But it's always done that. So that's one thing I'm gonna check is
It's the float on the pump.
yeah. ECM connector. Well, I don't even know where that is.
Hey, Steve Corley, how you doing, bud?
Welcome in, Stephen Corley. Yeah, I don't. I checked the inertia relay, and it's not hadn't been tripped. That was the first thing I checked, but I had to find it. They're usually over there on the passenger door, but this year model of truck 89, for some reason, they put it between the two brake pedals, the emergency brake pedal and the brake pedal, up at the top on the firewall, and it hasn't been tripped.
Did you check the fuses with the fuse tester? Or?
No, I pulled each fuse out and looked at them.
That's what I was wondering if you did or not. Because sometimes sometimes if you wash them inside the engine bays, sometimes they'll corrode up on the pins, and the fuse will still be good.
Well, see the fuse panel on this truck is on the inside.
Yeah.
The only vehicle I've ever seen was Dodges that was on the outside of the truck.
There's probably on the front of the wall under the hood one.
Yeah.
I swore that Ford. I had a 90s Ford, and it had a fuse panel on the outside, on the driver's side.
Huh. Well, see this.
I mean, it wasn't much of one. Don't get me wrong; it was only a small block, but
yeah, well, that's all this one is under the hood. I mean, under the dashboard.
It's in the door, ain't it?
No, it's under the dash.
Under the dash.
Yeah. But I got a new test light today. I think I'm gonna recheck the fuses and just go back through it all, because it's got to be something simple. The only thing that's out there on the fender, on the inner fender on the driver's side, is you got the wire connectors, and you got the wire connectors that's laid on the inner fender. And, there's a few wires that has plugs on the end. They don't go to nothing. It has a plug still in them. And I think I might have found the OBD1 tester or unit. It's I watched a video on it and I Googled it, and on that truck, the OBD1 is on the firewall or on the fender, driver's fender, all the way back at the firewall, and it's just a little bit one. But I don't have an OBD1 tester. I tried to find one at Harbor Freight today, and they didn't have one. I can get one off of Amazon for $30.
Yeah.
But
I
there
figured
again,
if you washed it down and then it wouldn't run after. I figured it was something that got corrosion or something in the engine bay, but it may be coincidental to
yeah,
one of those things that sometimes stuff happens when you expect it.
yeah, you're right. Like I'm sure that the way that fuel filter looks on the firewall, I mean on frame, uh, I'm going to change it out because it looks like it has never been changed out.
It might be giving you the problems too.
And I really don't want that to put no daggone fuel pump in it because them booger bears, they're in the tanks, you know. The boat tank has one, and phew, man.
Yeah,
And
but the
I'll
thing
probably,
about it is, if it was your fuel pump, you'd be able to switch tanks and use the other one, and it would still pump it out.
right.
If you got fuel in both tanks, you can try switching it over and see if you start getting fuel pressure. If you do, you know the pump's bad.
Right.
Or you can do the quality check method of trying to turn it over and smacking the bottom of the tank with a hammer and see if it starts up. You'd be
Yeah.
surprised on how many of them that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you jam, if your pump's starting to go bad, you jam with something like that, tap on a hammer or something. They'll most time go to pumping again until they cut it off, and then it'll quit working again.
Yeah.
I had a Chevy truck. If you got it around a quarter tank, the pump would do that. It wouldn't work, and you take it underneath there and smack that tank real hard or kick it real hard, and it'd start working again. You're like, okay, time to go get fuel, and don't shut it off.
Yeah, mine have got some of my Chevy that a quarter of a tank it starts sucking ass to the fuel.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it vent the tube in the bottom of the tank's got a hole in it or what, but it'll run the gas. It'll just like it's overgoes completely at a quarter of a tank. So I don't know whether when it come off a half a tank, I'm looking for a fuel pump.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just punch the tank.
It works. I've done it on a lot of vehicles. So people be stuck on the side of the road and stop. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. You give them a good smack and they start right back up.
Yeah, I had a Ford Windstar, 2001 Ford Windstar that I had to put 3 fuel pumps on. Of course, now it had 400,000 miles on it, but I had to put 3 fuel pumps in the tank, and that's what I would do the first time. And first time the pump went out, second time the pump went out, I just get under there and tap the tank, and it would go. Yeah. But the two times it quit, man, we were out on the road, you know, and I shut the van off and went in and done what needed to be done and come back out and the van wouldn't crank. So good morning, actually, Brady.
We did that on my grandpa's 05 Chevy. It would just sit there and eat up fuel pumps. And it didn't matter if you put the most expensive one in or the cheap one, they still lasted 6 months.
Yep.
So we cut a hole in the bed so you could get into it to access it to get it out, and then went to the junkyard.
Yeah.
Cut one in the same spot bigger, and then laid the piece over top of his and sheet metal screwed them in.
Yep.
The guy's like, "Why'd you do that?" I'm like, how much easier it is to take out 4 screws than 4 bolts out of a bed.
Yeah, I'm thinking that gave me an idea. I might do that in my truck.
I've did it on a lot of stuff. Camaros. It works.
Hey, Ashley Brady. How you doing, girl?
Them 80s Camaros, yeah, you had to drop the axle out to pull the tanks out of them because where the tanks sit just to get to the fuel pump, it ain't worth it.
No. Yeah, that gives me an idea. I mean, Brad, thanks for saying that. I might just cut a hole in my bed with the side grinder.
Oh God, here we go.
I bought me 10 more blades for or cutting today.
You're gonna have to get some metatarsals on your boots and probably some of the at least of that chain Kevlar for your at least waist down.
I guarantee you, I won't be wearing Crocs when I use that down to cutting that the bed out.
I bet you won't either. I'll be right back. I gotta pump fuel real quick.
Don't forget my cup of coffee and my almond joy.
Oh, that's already on the list. I'm getting that before I get fuel.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's an old truck, so that's a good idea. Just cut a hole above the place where it goes in the fuel tank, and then go to the junkyard and cut another one bigger, and just do it that way. Yeah, I never did think about that. But then again, I'll probably just do the hard way. Pull the full bolts out of the bed and slide it back and get to them that way.
It'll give you a chance to clean the fuel tank out too while you got it off.
Yeah. Yeah, 400,000 miles on a 2001 Ford Windstar. And it ran like a top. The only thing I'd done to it already had like 150,000 on it when I got it. But it come from the DNR. They used it for the agriculture side of DNR. And all they done with it was run around to the little stores with a little gallon can in the back and check the fuel pumps. That's all they done with it. And they had all the recalls, and I had the full paperwork where they did everything. They took it back several times to have the recalls fixed on it or changed out. And then they had a doggone book that thick with all the service records on it. They changed oil, every 3,000 to 5,000 miles. So I knew it was taken care of, and it still smelled like a new one when I got it. But I got over 400,000 miles out of it, and it was still running. I had to put one rack and pinion on it, and then, like I said, 3 fuel pumps in it, and I had to put 2 new sets of tires on it because I'd run the tires bald. But I got over 400,000 miles on it, and then I sold it. I wish I'd never sold it now. Yeah, Thursday I have a doctor's appointment. It's just a regular checkup though. He's just gonna go over some things with me. I'm gonna ask him about this thing. I got a growth on my earlobe. Y'all see that?
No.
It looks. I mean, it's pretty doggone big. Look, see it right there.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to get that checked out, brother.
But he'll probably just refer me to a dermatologist, and I don't know if Melissa don't want me messing with it until I show the doctor. But after my doctor's appointment, I think I'm gonna get a doggone sewing needle. I'm gonna put a hole in that thing and squeeze it. See if I can get anything out of it. Put an ice cube.
The doctor might do that.
Yeah. Put an
He
ice
think it's
cube
a
on
boy.
it. Get it numb. And take a sewing needle and jab it all the way in it.
Yeah, if he think it's a bowl or something, he might do it himself.
You better believe I'm going to do that, Melissa. If the doctor don't do it, when I get home, I'm gonna put an ice cube on it, and I'm gonna put a hole in it.
If the doc don't do it, Hoggy gonna do it.
Oh heck yeah! I'll let you mash on it, Melissa.
Be right back, boss. I'll warm me up some water and fix me a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, drill a hole in it. There you go. Yeah, we went to the doctor today. The other day, Melissa, I called her. We went the other day, Melissa. I called a car, and yes, it's cold here. Oh, way to go! Yeah, let the doctor do it. You better not do it hungry. Well, if the doctor don't do it, I'm going to do it when I get home. Yeah, side grinder. No, I only use the side grinder on my feet, not on my ear. See, read Stevens' comment. Daddy had a little sore on his ear, the old skin cancer. He had it removed. Oh, wow. Well, see, it's not a sore. What gets me is it ain't sore at all. It's just a big, tender, I mean, not tender, but soft bump. And it feels like it's mushy. Ah, Gigability. I knew that I was going to say I sold it.
Hog leg, you never believe they only had king size packs of almond joy.
Just your luck, huh?
Horrible.
Oh, man. Well, I look at it like this, Melissa. If it is cancer, it won't hurt just to poke a hole in it. Sounds good. You know, in New Jersey, they don't. It's against the law to pump your own gas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's what NJ used to say anyway.
I ain't never heard of that.
That sounds good, Brad.
Oh yeah. No, it did it very hard. Had a lot of traffic to detour.
Oh yeah. Get on it.
Got some room now.
Ooh. Drinking that gas up.
Yeah, it don't do too bad. Even the way I drive right now, it's still getting 25 miles a gallon. So
Dadgum.
that's still on a V8. So it ain't like it's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do is get this truck in shape to if I can get it in good enough shape, I think I'm gonna drive my truck to the meetup in April. Take that old 302 EFI engine.
That one is that a 3/4 ton or
No, it's a half ton.
half ton? Oh, it ain't so bad then.
Yeah.
Those 3/4 tons are thirsty.
Yeah. It's all in the gear ratio.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome in, James Albrock.
Those 3/4 tons, they put a lot of 410 gears or 411s in them, and they're just
Yeah. Yep.
they're wound out by the time you get them to 65, 70.
Yep. No, this is F-150 XLT.
Yeah.
It's got the seat in the back. That you have to. It don't have doors for the back seat, but it has the seats that let way forward, and you can crawl in the back seat with it.
Yeah, they always called it that cab and a half.
Yeah. Yeah. Got the 3 windows in the back. James, I had my 1967 and 68 Camaro had a 327 in them from the factory.
That 5.0 used to be Ford's most reliable motor, probably still is.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's almost got 200,000 miles on, so I don't know how reliable that is. Well,
they go for a while.
You know,
I had a 71 Ford with that inline 6-cylinder in it, and I'll tell you what, that thing, it had a ton of miles on it, and it was still reliable. But you just used as much oil in it as you did fuel.
I did not notice that. Emily. Brandon Hopper, aka Weed Hopper. One of Ford had 2 engines that was reliable as all get out. And they had the 302 and 6-cylinder 300, straight inline 300.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that was the two most reliable engines that Ford made. And then Dodge.
I think that's what that one Ford I had. It had was a 306 cylinder in it.
Yeah. Dodge.
Pull down a house, but wouldn't go anywhere fast.
Right. And the Dodges, I always liked their slant sixes. You could run them engines dry oil, and they keep on running. Chevrolet, they had a bunch of engines reliable. The 350 is most common, and
Yeah.
then the
GM 6-liters now are pretty dang reliable.
yeah.
Tons of power.
Yeah, the 73 Maverick, 300 straight six. Yeah, that were easy to work on. It's the motor was straight in line, and there was plenty of room on both sides of the motor and the fender walls.
Someone got him a big deer.
Welcome in, Steve and Coley.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Morning.
Good morning.
I can't get this straightened out here. There we go. You mentioned that slant six. Daddy had a Dodge Dart with a slant six in it. I think it was a 67 Dart.
Yep.
And the Chevy, y'all mentioned the 350, the 5.3 that they were making is a good engine. It'll run forever.
Oh yeah.
There
ain't too many of them Vortec motors they made that were really bad.
No. Yeah, a little back when I was 15, 16, used to be she wasn't no relationship to us, but she lived right next to us, and she was 80-something years old. We called her Granny Faye. She had a 74 Maverick with a 302 in it, and my truck broke down, and so she let me drive that thing to school a couple of days until I got my truck going. Man, that 302 in that little bitty car, it was bad to the bone.
Wasn't the Maverick like the AMC Javelin?
Yeah, but they were smaller. They were
Smaller?
smaller, a lot smaller.
That's one car you don't see too much anymore is an AMC.
No, I've owned a Javelin before. The Javelin was a mixture between a Ford Torino and a Dodge. Oh man, I think it was a Dodge Dart, maybe. Yeah.
It's pretty amazing what some of them cars are going for now.
Chris said I had a Ford Corvette Ram that had a V36 slant 8 Hemi quadruple exhaust. Oh, yeah. Now that would be a true AMC right there. Good morning, Chris.
Morning, Chris and Telly.
All right, I'm back. What's up, Stephen?
Welcome back.
Glad you're feeling better, Kenneth.
Yeah, me too, brother. I'm gonna tell you, I'm feeling right rough out for a few days.
Yeah, I got down with the sinuses pretty good end of last week and middle of last week or so, and went on to get to the doctor before it got too terribly bad.
Melissa got her flu shot today also. And the flu shot has different strains in it this year. It's got like 3 different strains in it.
Every time I get one of those shots, I end up getting sick from it, so I don't take it. I don't have it. Don't get the shot.
That's the same as Melissa. Her arm gets really, really, really sore. And she said it burned this time when they got it, put it in. And
It depends on how they push it. If they push it fast, it sucks.
yeah.
My sister was working for us in a school in a library, and she took the flu shot one year. She was doing that, and they had a nurse come in and do it, and she was not keeping the vaccines cold, and everyone who took the shot from her got bad sick, and and that was like at several schools she did that for, and everybody got sick, and she ended up getting in really bad trouble. They had to do an investigation on her, and she got in a lot of trouble because she wasn't keeping it cold. It was letting the vaccines go bad. Now my sister don't do the flu vaccine.
Yeah, but I don't either.
I haven't had to. Back when I was a truck driver, I used to get it, every year. But now that I'm not, Melissa, for the past 3-4 years, I haven't got it. And Melissa says I'm getting mine Thursday.
Well, if you're out in public a lot where you're interacting with people on a steady basis, then getting vaccines like that is probably a good thing. But if you're not out in public a whole lot, probably don't need it.
No, I'm not in public a lot. I mean,
yeah,
Melissa's the one that does the grocery shopping. Every once in a while I'll go with her, but mainly she's the one that does all the grocery shopping. I mean, why do I need one?
Dude, protect you from the flu.
Annette, what state are you in?
West Virginia.
West Virginia?
Yep.
Yeah, it's mid-60s here right now.
Oh, it's. Y'all want me to tell y'all how it is now? Here, it's 70. It's 70.
It's 57 degrees here this morning.
I know, can't be doing that.
You got some iron that there.
Yep. See there? 70. East at 7 miles per hour, 87% humidity. Humidity's low.
You broke up that time, boy.
Huh?
You broke up that time.
Hello? Test?
Yeah, we hear you good now.
1, 2, yeah.
Test?
But you sound all right now. You ain't breaking up now. When you spoke down a second ago, though, you was like, oh, what? Yeah.
I didn't know if it was my connection or not. And I'm like, I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, I just let him know when it breaks up.
Yeah.
He asked
Yep.
me, no, why was it break up? Been doing good all night. That's the first time I heard it break up tonight.
Wow.
Unless it did it while I was gone.
Huh. What the heck?
Somebody spit some tobacco out.
Yeah, that was me.
I know that smell. I used to spit it for years.
Sounds like a pellet gun.
They put me a little plug of that old Black Mariah in there, and put me a little bit of beech nut in there with it, and mix it together. Man, shoot, I go through in the swamp coon hunting, boy, just chomping.
Wow. Man, I was fixing to say something. I forgot what it was.
Oh, so I got y'all
Oh,
trimmed.
man.
I actually miss chewing, really. If it wasn't so bad for your health, well, I'd probably still be chewing. If they tell me that the world gonna end at the end of next week, I'd go buy me a case tomorrow, and I'd chew day and night.
Man, no, I don't do no more tobacco products. I just do the nicotine. And another month or two, I'll be nicotine free.
I was totally nicotine free for 9 months. Now I'm back on it.
I don't get my nicotine from tobacco. I don't get nicotine from vape. I don't get my nicotine from nothing but
Nicotine.
this little
Is that
pouch.
those little tablets that you that are kind of like a Tic Tac?
No, it's
Little
like
pap.
the skull pouches.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get 20 per can, just like cigarettes. The only thing is, these things can't. A can like this lasts me 2.5 days.
You must only be putting one in at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, I only do 4 milligrams. 8, believe it or not, is too strong for me because I used 3 milligram of vapor for years, and so I bought 8 milligram, and man, it made me sick.
Yeah.
So I had to drop back to the 4.
That's the one y'all stuck with then.
Well, you can go to Walmart and get these little nicotine tablets that are about like a Tic Tac, and you can get them in. I think it's 2 and 4 milligrams, and they'll work pretty good as far as just pacifying the nicotine craving.
Yeah. Well, I figure I'd say 2 months. I'd be off of those. And what I plan on doing is these little things that Sandy Toad sent me and Melissa. Minties. They taste really close to that mint flavor that got on candy. I mean on that nicotine. And I plan on how big these things are. I plan on half of that and just sucking on it. So that's why I'm saving these.
Why you gonna take half, or you gonna put a chunk of Vegemite in between the two halves?
No. Are those suppositories? Oh man, gee. Doc told me today I've been smoking so long he won't preach to me about smoking. In fact, he said, bad idea if I quit cold turkey would be worse on me. He suggests toss a cigarette and trash it. Man, Melissa, yeah, right. That's what her doctor suggests to her. When every time she smokes a cigarette, throw one in the trash. Take two out, smoke one, throw one in the trash. What the heck?
That sounds expensive at the price they are right now.
Yeah.
But it sounds weird that a doctor's telling you not to quit smoking.
Yeah, right. Hooks. He must on. Yeah. He must on the tobacco stock. Yeah.
What's up, Chris?
Man, that don't sound right, Melissa. I mean, I ain't doubting. I mean, I just can't believe that he would suggest you do something like that. Oh, Jesus. And believe me,
they got on me big time, hard time, but quit. Every time I went in there.
There's my new avatar.
oh, I'm gonna make you big screen.
All right now.
Look like he is it he or she?
Yeah, he.
Okay. Look like he's got a mohawk.
Yeah, that's kind of what they did. They pulled his hair up in the center so he'd have a little mohawk.
That's cute as a button.
I think Grandpa to do that too. Y'all can play together. Y'all look like twins, eh?
Well, Grandpa don't have any hair in the middle of his head to do that with.
Look, grow the sides long and then bring them up and do a mohawk.
Just rub some green persimmon wine on my head and draw that hair up.
There you go. That'll work. Get you some of that grease, man. Some of that Vitalis 7 or something.
Hey, KP.
Hey.
Hook says, KP, awesome job yesterday. Thanks again.
Hey, bro, ain't no problem. I'm here anytime. You can get in touch with me, man. I'll try to help you all out. I told you that. And I'm here for you in a way I can help you out, brother, if I can. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Them boys were catching some fish yesterday.
Yeah, I missed it.
I lost track. I think it wound up with about 14, 16, maybe 17 fish between him and Cone Dog.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, something like that. I'll go back and watch the replay to count them again. I think it's around 17 or 14 to 17, something like that.
Yeah, Melissa's hard-headed. You can't tell her what to do. She'll do just the opposite of what you tell her to do.
Man, that runs in that household.
Nah, you so funny, KP.
Hey, I just tell it like it is, boss. You got a hard-headed, knucky head, too. You can deny it if you want to.
Yeah, there used to be ashtrays in the doctor's office.
Yep, it used to be.
And they'd
Oh,
have ashtrays in a movie theater. They had ashtrays everywhere because everybody smoked.
Yep. Now they don't even let you go in the building and smoke. You got to smoke outside. I
okay.
remember when the movie theaters and stuff used to have cigarette machines in there. You could buy a pack of cigarettes, and they had them pool levels for whichever flavor you wanted, whatever brand you wanted. I remember them cigarette machines. They were
Oh,
everywhere.
yeah. Yeah, they were everywhere. Everywhere. Well, and we had, Melissa says, and I say that we had a smoking area at our high school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did too.
We could smoke at high school.
We did too. There's exercise on the steps. Everybody was congregated down, sit down, smoke, and talk trash.
Ours was between two buildings.
That's the way it was when I was in school. They had designated tobacco areas. You dip or smoke or chew or whatever you wanted to do during lunch break.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go there in the morning before school, during lunch, and then sometimes we go hit one before we get on the bus, come home.
Good morning, small waters. Welcome in.
Hey, girl, what's up? How you doing?
Hooks said Melissa, he did come in. Jumped on me. Handled it like a boss. Yeah, OKP's good about doing that stuff.
I don't know how good it was. I just feed off a chat, man. Question come up from one of the guys, I read it to them so they could answer it. Just keep moving on.
Yep. Cigarette machine was $2.25 a pack. Man, to understand, my dad used to send me in the convenience stores with 50 cents to buy him a pack of Salem 100s.
Yeah, I'm always cigarettes was around $1, a little less a pack. But the
Yeah.
cheapest I remember them cigarettes machines was around $1.25. Then they kept going up every 4, 5, 6 months to a year. They raised the price 30, 40, 50 cents.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
When they
glad I
got
ain't never afford that habit no more, man. $5 or something a pack here in Virginia.
Yeah, they're like almost $7 a pack here. How I know is Melissa smokes Marlboro, and they're like 6 something a pack.
They might be the one up here. That's what Caitlin smokes, that Marlboro Black. Last time I seen the price was like $5.89 or something a pack. But that was a while back. It's probably over $6 a pack right here, man.
Back when I quit smoking in 2012, they were like $3 and something a pack.
Yeah, I think when I quit, it was around about $3.50, $3.75, maybe bumping $4, somewhere around in there. I said, man, I ain't paying this much to kill myself. It's crazy.
Melissa, them Virginia Slims, was that the long, super skinny ones?
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of ladies smoke them things.
Yeah, there was quite a few girls when I was in school smoked them.
Yeah. Melissa used to smoke them until they went to $10 a pack.
They look like wheat straw. Them things, little, thin, skinny looking long thing. They be puffing that one hardly get no smoke. I said, shoot, that thing ain't big enough to give you no smoke. Ain't nothing but a tumbleweed.
I had a friend whose mother smoked those more. I'm not sure whether they were cigars, kind of cross between a cigar and a cigarette.
Yeah.
And them things would stink something bad.
Welcome back, Mike Simpson.
Hey, Sampy. Yeah, they was good for mosquito.
Yeah, that's what Mike's Fishing Home and I know Mike's Fishing Home rolls his on. He does the same thing. Uh, I think Ernie Brown used to do it too. And Melissa tried it, but she couldn't handle it, so she went back to buying pre-rolled. Small water. I smoke with my left hand and right hand.
I never liked the left hand cigarettes. It just wasn't my thing.
Back when I was young, I liked it, but and believe me, if they was to make it legal in the state of Georgia, I wouldn't smoke it because anything I've learned that anything you put in your lungs or bad is bad. So I would do the candy.
Brownies. Make brownies and cookies with it.
Yeah.
I have tried for years to get my mama to let me get that for her with her fibromyalgia. She won't do it.
Yeah, I mean, a certain person on YouTube that calls his magic cookies. He does them.
Mm-hmm.
And he says they work. And by that word, magic cookies, if anybody's watched his channel, they y'all know who I'm talking about. It's a person though we hadn't seen in a while, but he's still out there. He's I can roll while I'm driving. Wow.
Small waters.
Oh wow. Melissa, what else can you roll with your tongue? She says I can roll with paper in my tongue.
Her R's, I bet she can speak Spanish really good.
Oh, man, hold on.
Boss, you typing a paper?
Huh?
Are you typing a paper, or essay?
What is that supposed to mean?
I hear somebody typing. I just wonder if it was you.
No, I'm not typing.
I can hear somebody picking keys.
Probably hear my desk.
Small water, what were you catching?
Bass.
Bait?
Yeah. Oh man, me and Melissa watched a Blue Gabe video. I don't know if y'all know who Blue Gabe is, but that's Deer Meat for Dinner's brother, and he fishes too. And he went fishing. Him, his buddy, and uh, little Tarzan went fishing in an airboat. They had a bridges, dirt road bridges. The water was rushing under, and they were catching bass on crappie poles. And Blue Gabe hung into a big bass, about a 7 pounder, and with a crappie pole. And man, he fought that joker up, and he got it up to the rocks, and little Tarzan was holding it for him because hold it in the water so he wouldn't take it out of the water. Uh, while Blue Gabe was going up to get a camera or something and take a picture, and that little Tarzan just let the bass go. Man, well, that Blue Gabe, he was wanting to fuss at that boy. You know he was, but luckily he was still. They hadn't took the hook out, and the hook was still in the fish's mouth, and so luckily they got it back.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you, bless you.
About 2 years ago, I was trying to catch some skipjack and was throwing a rooster tail, and I ended up catching about a 2.5 pound spotted bass, and that's pretty good for a spotted bass out of a river.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like your guitar skills, small water. You getting down on that guitar. Well, folks, it's time for me to go get more sweet tea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I thought
more.
you had to cut off on the sweet tea. You couldn't drink no more today.
Why?
Oh, it's sweet tea.
I hadn't had.
All the pretzels drying him out.
Yeah.
That's what he did. All that salt and them pretzel sticks.
Yeah. Really.
You
All right, KP. I'm gonna let you take over
What?
until I get back.
No. I'm scared, boy. Heck yeah. I would go check yours of all waters on the guitar playing. I ain't seen that one yet.
Hey, there's Jesse.
Yeah, Melissa, I'm glad you like Steve's face. He popped back up there. You think he look good? I hear you, girl. Yeah, there's that pretty face, Kenny. Talking about you, Steve. Ain't that sweet? You go, Leslie. No,
Hollywood Squares.
I don't think Carmel's on panel. Not that I see. Hogleg, KP, Stephen Corley, and Brad. What I'm seeing, Mr. Ernie. I know how it is when you first wake up, you can't see a snap for a little while.
Morning, Ernie.
Hope you're doing all right. Other than that, though, brother, they'll focus in here by the time you get that first cup of coffee in you. They'll get to seeing better. I have to deal with it myself.
Emily, was that you on Avid's channel Sunday night? Or who was on his channel?
That was Robin Seymour.
No, Robin C. That's who it was.
Rob.
Yeah. I remember it's one of the ladies that comes in here, but I could not remember who it was.
Yeah, you told us a few days ago, Ernie, about your brother passing. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. T-Burn, what's up?
This stupid cat just keeps bumping into this tripod.
Rubbing up against the tripod because you won't rub it. You need to pick your cat up and show her some love, man.
Well, if I do, she'll just jump right down.
Well, maybe she'll quit rubbing up against the tripod. She wants some attention. That's what it is. Hey, T-Burn, how's it going?
There we go. I quit rubbing against my tripod and bumping it.
That'll work. You gotta use that reverse psychology on them cats sometime. There you go. Love up real good. She'll jump down, either scratch you one and get gone.
Put some tape on the bottom of her feet and I won't see her for a while.
Hey, that'll work too. Or tape her legs together and throw her at the back door. You probably won't see her for a while either.
Tie Roma Campbell to her tail and she'll disappear.
Hook a clothespin to the tail and you probably won't see her ever again.
Yeah, but you might feel her before she's gone. Ain't allow sink claws and teeth in you do that.
Welcome in, T-Burn.
Old cat. Man, they fight nasty.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Ern.
What time do y'all have?
It is 5:10 in the Eastern Standard Time.
I'll have to go check on some laundry here in a minute.
Welcome in, Crazy Hillbilly.
Right? The hillbilly. What's up?
Crazy hillbilly.
Yeah, that's one of them hillbillies that's crazy.
Crazy Hillbilly.
They all are.
Especially when you get on the creek water.
They're not as bad as Cajuns, but they're out there.
What is that about there leaning up against the wall? Brass bed frame? Steven.
Huh?
What is that leaning up against your wall by there? Brass bed frame?
It ain't brass.
It ain't brass.
No.
Cast
When you grab a hold to it, you know you grab something.
Cast iron.
Oh, that must be steel then.
Mm-hmm. It is steel.
Welcome in, down, river boy.
Get it. Need to take it somewhere and get it sandblasted and then get it painted good.
Yeah.
Hey, Darren, go get you another nap, brother. Hey, damn rubber boys, what you doing, man?
It's actually got wooden wheels on the bottom of it, but they're shot. They're gonna have to be replaced.
Yeah.
If I ever want to do something with it.
Ain't no way that wood can hold up with that steel
No.
on top of it.
Oh, heck
Well,
no.
it did for a lot of years.
Yeah, a lot of years it did, but the wood probably got dry rotted out. And
Mhm.
Start cracking
Well,
and busting up.
Now, once they moved that bed frame out of my grandparents' house. It's set under the garage, and that's not good for it.
Uh-uh.
All right, take it easy, small water.
See you, small water. Hope you have a good one too.
Yeah, I want to get off of here and go work on my truck a little bit today. And when I get off of here and try to get it running.
That'd be cool, man. Going a little tool around, make sure she's running good.
Yeah.
You got Leslie with you though. She'll keep you from using them side grounders and such.
Well, she won't get up in it.
You done cleaned it up now, she ought to.
It still got that old smell in it though.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's clean, it's going to stink.
Yeah, it's clean. It's clean.
All you got to do is get some of them freshen up things and stick in the side vent or somewhere so it can stink up the thing.
Usually that carpet powder, that cheap carpet powder, so good.
Yeah, that'll work too.
They usually do a pretty good job of pulling that smell.
Yeah, that carpet cleaner. Yeah, that stuff worked pretty good.
Yeah.
Refreshing it up.
But then it'll smell like potpourri.
It's nice to put it on your seats and everything else.
As long as it don't smell like pootery, you'll be all right. Potpourri ain't too bad. That pootery right rough.
Oh, man.
As long as it don't feed you no lima beans, I think she'll be all right to ride around with you.
Just go and stand said hog leg spank the tank.
All right, guys,
Just
I got to
make you
get in
some
here and take some laundry.
Okay,
So I'm
buddy,
gonna step down while I'm doing that, but I'll keep y'all streaming.
All right.
Good to see you.
All right.
I see a varmint. I seen a varmint trap back there too, leaning up against that wall.
You know what you got to do? You got to make some fresh cinnamon rolls and go put them on a plate and stick them out there.
Ah.
Ooh, yeah. But call me and give me time to get there.
Then you just got to send a couple people your address, and we'll make sure they still smell good.
Yeah,
check on them for you.
Just make sure you put me a half gallon of milk or there too with them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Heck yeah. I'm in.
Milk on ice.
Yeah. I can turn him up right now. I'm going to tell you what. Oh, I got 3 cupcakes in there. I forgot about that. I may need to go eat me one of them.
Better leave Kate's cupcakes alone.
No, they mine. She bought them to me from the fish fry, the family fish fry the other day. He said, that's cupcakes up under that foil in a plate, Daddy said. Eat them when you want to, but just don't eat all of them at one time. I said, yes, dear. I ate one yesterday. It's chocolate cupcake with chocolate icing. Direct chocolate. Oh. I eat one, drank me about a pound of milk with it. Some kind of good. I just bite it slow and roll it around in my mouth, let it dissolve. Try not to eat it too fast. I won't even know I tasted it,
Yeah, Stan, that'll work.
Yeah, that'll work too. You put 2 or 3 dry sheets up under the seats. It'll work too. I used to do that in my big truck. Smell pretty and clean for a few days to a week or so.
Yeah.
I still use it in my pick 'em up truck sometimes. I need to clean my pickup every day, really. Clean it up real good. It's been a while. Got a pack full of fishing stuff, camping stuff, clothes, you name it. I got it. I got pretty much.
Man, Melissa, I don't like these milk duds.
You don't like milk duds?
Mm-mm.
Wasn't there crap wrong with you and Phil bumping did you hear that? Man, milk duds is good. That caramel. You don't like caramel?
I don't like anything gets stuck in my teeth.
Well, it eventually melt out your teeth, but you ain't supposed to sit there and chew them like it's food. You just let them roll around in your mouth, let them dissolve on their own. That way it won't get stuck up in your teeth, knucklehead. You try to eat it like it's a steak biscuit or something. You can't do that. That's right. I know what you're doing. You put in an old big mouthful, cough, 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 cough. You can't eat them like that. They'll be stuck all up in the roof of your mouth, all between your teeth. And 3 days from now, you'll be getting little remnants right there.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
Broback Bob said Putin is free, and you add the smell when needed. Well,
Yeah, I'm afraid that's what happened over the last 30 years. Let's see, that's a 89, 99, 2009, 2019, 20, 21, 22. That truck's 33 years old.
shoot, that don't matter, man. It's been taken good care of.
Well, it's a
That's
used.
made a whole lot better than the new ones now, I guarantee you that.
Oh yeah, the body of it is. I mean, there ain't no dents in the body.
It's still sexy. I like it.
Yeah, but the paint is bad.
Well, you can always paint it, bro.
Yeah, I bought
Go up
I
at Dollar General and get you about 10 or 15 cans of spray paint and go for it, bro.
a. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna paint it in the backyard, but that ain't how I'm gonna paint it. I'm gonna get some of that pre-mixed paint.
Well, that spray paint's
And I'm gonna
pre-mixed. You got to shake the can.
No,
Shake the can, you pre-mix it.
no, I ain't gonna do that.
If you know how to use a spray can of paint, you can make it look pretty good.
Oh well, I got a spray gun, and I got an air compressor, and I got a hose to regulate the pressure. So I'm just gonna go buy that pre-mixed paint, regular paint, and paint it.
John Deere green would look pretty good.
Yeah. I can get that painted Tractor Supply.
John Deere green, and then put yellow. The trim work be yellow. That looks sexy. That's what you
If
put
you
on
want
the
to
back
do
of
it
your.
real good, you put Farm All Red and John Deere green together and watch how mad people get.
Yeah.
You paint it like a John Deere, though, and put across the back of your tailgate. She thinks my tractor's sexy.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Just call it the Red Stag and have it red and green.
There you go. That'll work too.
Now it's two-tone. I say it's a dark blue, but Melissa says it's a black. And then it's got silver in the middle, and then dark blue on the bottom. I say it's dark blue. Melissa says it's black.
Easiest way to tell is stir some water on it. That sheen will come back for a second.
Yeah.
That year of fours don't keep their clear coat very well. It always falls, peels, and chips off.
Yeah. Well, back in '89, they didn't have clear coat.
They just had shellac back then. Put a coat of shellac that would make it glisten.
I was looking at wrap today, $269, 25 foot by 5 foot wrap my boat in. God almighty, 25 foot by 5 foot. That would be over $500 just to wrap your boat.
It's not real cheap to wrap anything.
No.
Now, whatever you want to wrap, I don't care what it is expensive. That's a going thing right now. Whatever's a going thing is expensive.
Roback Bob, that boat of yours looks good enough. I'd leave it alone. I wouldn't do
I
nothing.
don't know why he wants to change it. I think it looked daggone good. The only thing he need to do is put it in the water.
Yeah. And
That's the only thing I'm pretty wrong with it. Sitting down in the driveway ain't doing you or the boat no good. It'll run. I'd be putting it in the water.
says it's enough to wrap a full car with. But no, 25 by 5 ain't enough to wrap a doggone car with.
No, you'd be lucky to get half a car with that, I would think.
I mean, wrap looks good. I like my boat. It's got that 1969 sea breeze green. I like the color of that.
Is that sea foam green color?
Yeah, that
It's like a mint, dull mint.
yeah.
Yeah.
My boat's it is a 1968 Lucraft fiberglass tri-hull. It's 15.5 foot long. Actually, it's 16 foot long, but on the paperwork, 15.5. I like my boat.
I think that fiberglass one that I got it's either 69 to 71 Aristocraft, and it's got that Mercury inboard in it.
Yeah.
It's like just under 20 foot. They're heavy.
Wow. Stan says my pontoon is 1969. It's mint green.
They use that color a lot.
Yeah. Mine's a sea breeze green. It's what they call sea breeze green. It's hard to find spray paint sea breeze green. The last time I bought it was at Walmart, and I have looked for it since. Because I looked for it when I made my a rod rack, because I wanted my rod rack to be sea breeze too, and I couldn't exactly find the sea breeze green, sea breeze blue, or whatever they call it, and but I got it really close.
Well, with sun fade and everything else, it's hard to match paint.
Yeah,
You could you could order the exact color code and spray it, and the old stuff would still be a different color than the new.
right, right. Yeah, I've when I was younger, a lot younger, in my 20s, I used to hang around two guys that they painted cars, and I have painted two trucks and a car in my life, and they turned out pretty good. Not the best, but pretty good. The hardest part is taping it off.
Yeah,
What you always have the most time in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You got more prep than actual time in doing it.
Damn River Boys, I'm going to paint it with pre-mixed paint, and I think it's called enamel acrylic, I think. I can get that stuff.
It's pretty inexpensive.
Yeah.
Not
And
like base clear where you can wrap some money up and paint real quick.
oh, heck yeah. Let's see. There you go. Let's see. I'm pulling it up now. It's called acrylic urethane. Yeah, urethane. Acrylic urethane. That's acrylic urethane. That's what it's called. And I'm gonna first time I'm gonna paint is the silver part. I'm gonna sand it down, use primer, then I'm gonna use the painter's putty, that green putty in a squeeze tube, and then try to get all the stuff, to match up, and then I'm gonna sand it back down, and then I'm gonna use it to I'm gonna paint the silver part of it first, gray
You're
silver.
talking about that glaze.
Yeah, the glaze.
Yeah, that stuff's handy.
Yeah, it fills in any of the bad scratches or anything like that.
Yeah, if you the self etching primer helps out. It's a little more expensive, but it saves
Yeah.
you a lot of work.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I've never heard of that before.
It's nice because just
Yeah.
it covers up a lot of stuff. So when you sand it out, you don't have the little scratches and stuff. It fills it all in.
Right.
It saves you a lot of work.
And then what it don't fill in, you take that glaze and hit it with the glaze and then sand it down.
my grandpa used to paint for a long time, and my brother, he still does occasionally, but there for the longest time, they were redoing limos and stuff, and
Oh wow.
it was pretty cool to see how they do it. But it's kind of, once you see it, you're like, it's real easy to point out stuff on limos because they kind of
Yeah.
slap stuff together because the panels don't exactly
Yeah. Black
jive
is,
up as well as you would
and
think.
if they were painting them black, man, black shows up the most imperfections.
Yeah,
It,
especially that triple black they put on them. That stuff is like, it's like glass.
yeah. Now the best color to paint it is white.
Yep.
White don't show up near what any other color does.
White's cheap too. Red's the most expensive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to cover that up because of the texture of the paint.
The one truck I
Yeah.
had didn't want to paint without tinting the back window, so I painted the window black. Believe it or not, I had a E250 cargo van that I wanted to black out the back windows on, and that's what I done. I painted the inside of the back.
Yep, I've seen that done.
I'm back.
Welcome back again. Welcome back.
Y'all talk about painting vehicles. My dad's brother was in the National Guard for years, and just from the time he got turned 18 till the time he turned 60, he was in the National Guard. And
Yeah.
he worked on base at Camp Shelby in maintenance for a lot of years, worked in their body shop doing painting, and they did not use PPE very well. And he and several of the guys ended up getting pretty sick from it.
Oh wow.
And so once they got out of painting and they got doing a little bit better, and he went back to work in welding. But after that, he was very serious about PPE after he got sick with that.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't, that's most people just use paper mask, but paper masks don't keep it out enough.
No.
You have to have them big plastic masks with the filters on them, and that's the only way I would even think about painting it. I wouldn't paint my own truck without that mask.
No, we use those cartridge masks all the time at work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll let my call. Be right back.
All right. The hardest part that I'm gonna have painting on that truck is the roof and the hood, because I'm so short.
You just need to take and make you a little platform around it.
Yeah.
You can like a little 1.5 or 2 foot platform around it. You can walk around it.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking about.
Then paint what they call a painting ladder, which is more like a painter's table.
Hi, it's Sandy Toes. Thanks for letting us know.
Glad to hear that, Sandy Toes. Well, after that run, what you call your dirty feet?
All right, guys, I'm going to hop off here for a little bit. I'm going to try to take me a little bit of nap before class starts here.
Okay. Thanks for coming up here, Brad.
Hey, no problem.
Have a good day, my friend.
Oh, yeah, will do. See you guys.
See you, bud.
All right.
Well, is anybody supposed to get rain today?
Yeah, we're
There
supposed
was
to
an apple there. I haven't checked to see. I'll probably check after the show.
We're supposed to get some scattered showers. No, it's not going to set in, but we're supposed to get some.
Yeah, it's supposed to start raining here later on this afternoon, and then rain Thursday, and then Friday it's going to be sunny. But Friday it's going to be lows 48, and then it's going to warm up to 76, I think it was.
Oh, that's a nice day.
Oh, heck yeah.
I may go out tomorrow morning and try to shoot me a few squirrels.
There you go.
Still just a tad early for me on the squirrels. It's probably still taking some wolves with. I'll wait till it gets a little colder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the wolves they're in the layers of skin and they don't really get into flesh. So all the biologists say, even if it has wolves in it, the meat is still good.
I just don't take a notion to eating the one with wolves.
Yeah.
Everybody do, Dylan. That's what I prefer. Plus, you have to get the ticks and fleas and stuff off of them too.
Man, I've shot them in January and they still had fleas on them.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got a bunch of them in our backyard, and man, we constantly having to fight the fleas.
Well, get that like granulated spectricides that you put out. There's different brands you can get, and they just put out with a fertilizer sower, and then you put your sprinkler on it and wet it in, and man, for 2 or 3 months you don't have to worry about nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It'll keep fire ants out of your yard. It'll keep fleas and ticks out.
Good morning,
Welcome
gentlemen.
in.
Good
Welcome
morning.
in.
Yeah, what's up there?
Our favorite flathead fisherman.
I don't know about all that, but thank you anyway.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
How you guys doing? What I miss? I just woke up.
Oh, well, we were talking bad about you a few minutes ago, but
I wouldn't expect any less.
were your ears burning when you woke up?
They were on fire. I'm like, uh-oh.
Everybody in chat got the smack talking us because we're smack talking you, so we shut up.
Gotta be them I said, them knuckleheads gotta be talking about me.
Yeah.
Mark, I want to thank you for coming in Monday night and helping me out.
Hey, you're very welcome.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
Oh, I literally just got up, let the dogs out. The little one is feeling a little better. She's sitting over here giving me funny looks like I'm not going back in that cage, but she's going to go back in that cage.
Did you get some puppies the other day, Mark?
Yeah, we got 2 puppies a week ago last Thursday.
What breed are they?
French bulldogs. Hold on, let me see if I can grab one. Come here, little guy.
Frenchies. Those are the ones that howl, right? Well, they don't really howl. They just...
No, they don't. They just yap once in a while. This is the little one that had the bad leg. This is the bad leg.
Yeah.
This is Dee Dee.
What up, Dee Dee?
You got an eye booger. You didn't even clean these off yet today.
Get us some sugar.
There we go. Look at this. Come here.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on. And this is Lulu. Let me show you guys Lulu. Come here.
Are you going to get them boat trained?
Hello, Palmetto.
Try.
Welcome in, Palmetto.
What's going on, Kevin? And that's Lulu. Look, she's tired. Her tongue hangs out when she's tired like that. Kenny, she looks a little like you.
Yeah, she looks a lot like me. I think we get along. Take a nap together.
I thought that was KP.
She can keep my back warm, man. I like it. Man.
Oh, look at that.
Curl up right against my back, keep my back warm. Man, I can do some snoring then. Show me.
As far as puppies go, they're pretty good. I can't complain. They're potty trained already, and they were potty trained in like a day.
Wow.
They can sit and give paw. The only thing they don't want to do is come when they're outside playing. They're like, screw you, old man.
I'm free. Leave me alone. I'm free.
Welcome in, Catfish Viking.
What's going
What's
on,
up,
Viking?
Viking?
What's going on, Kev? Let me say hello to everybody. I see Ashley. I see Viking. Melissa, of course. Hello. I heard Kevin was in here. Brandon's in here. Sandy Toes.
Kids up in there? I didn't see. I ain't been watching chat.
Crazy Hillbilly. Ashley. Damn River Boys.
What's up, Kevin? Kid?
Bob. Gigability.
Don't forget Brandon Hopper, aka Weed Hopper.
Weed Hopper.
Old leg named him Weed Hopper.
No, you did.
Oh, was it me? Oh, I forget sometimes.
Are we talking about weed, like the weeds in your yard? Or are we talking weed like the 420s?
It was an old man in my neighborhood when I grew up. That's what he called a grasshopper, was a weed hopper.
Gotcha.
And that's what, because they said they called him grasshopper coming up. So I named him Weed Hopper. Yeah, that's what he called a grasshopper. We one day talking, I said, man, I'm going to give me some grasshoppers to go fish. Oh, them weed hoppers is good. And I said, weed hopper. He said, yeah, that's what I call them. They're weed hopper. He said, yeah, what you see them jump on? I said, grass and weed. He said, exactly. They weed hoppers. I said, okay.
Hey, that's good brim bait too.
That's good bait for a lot of stuff.
I call catfish on them too.
They like them, those big katydids. Man, they love those things.
Yep. Yeah.
Stop it. Oh, hold on, folks. Let me put this. I need to put her in the crate before she hurts herself again.
Uh-oh. Time to go to jail.
Oh, see, you're the bad girl now. If you just went over and laid down and behaved yourself, you could have stayed out. But see, you messed up now. Remember that next time. Be good.
That bigger one likes to rough it. Oh, look, he's back. Let's go. Mr. Steven, how you doing? What are you doing in the garage? You going somewhere?
Nah, just sitting outside.
He won't get outside because he don't want to wake his wife up. She won't cook him breakfast.
No, I don't want to wake Mama up.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, if KP blessed you with it, you won't shake it now. You got that right, Sandy Tucker. He weed hopper now. He didn't even put in his name. So he's stuck with it now.
Yep.
You can't get rid of it if you try.
If it wasn't raining, I was going to go fishing again today. Or not again, but go fishing today. But it's raining pretty hard up here.
Oh, man. I figured something happened because I kept looking to see if you went live. I never seen it. I said, it must be bad weather or something.
Well, maybe that rain will run down and bring the Mississippi River up. I'm having a hard time getting soybeans up and down the river.
Yeah, I hear the barges keep getting stuck right there.
Yeah, it's really, really, really low down here.
Yeah, Lyle was saying that they need the rain, and I never heard him want rain. So 60 degrees up here today. 5 to 14 mile an hour winds.
What's up, Viking?
What's up, Zach?
How's it going?
Still recovering from the meet and greet. Only slept 4 hours.
Wow.
Those, I have no idea. I've talked with Lissy about that. I'm waiting on her to get herself together anytime.
We had a monster break off at the dock. It got caught up in the dock and cut the line, and then we caught a 52.
Nice fish. My trip to Bama was canceled, so I'm brokenhearted about that.
I'm pretty sure the one we broke off at the dock was a monster flathead because we never saw it roll. We got it all the way to the dock and it never came up. Blues normally come up.
Well, any day you want to, Melissa. We can do it tonight if you want to. I just have to go and get my package and open it up. You good, girl.
Uh-oh. Did you hear that, Melissa?
Sooner the better with me to get it over with.
Mark, whenever you get a chance to schedule Alabama again, schedule a few extra days, come over here and do some crappie fishing.
I'd like to do that. Well, I don't know. I'm talking to not talking to, but I know one of the people that's supposed to go is actually going down there. They're getting a hotel room rather than the house that we had rented. So I gotta see if I can make it work. If I
Where you going in Alabama?
not Wheeler. What's the other lake?
Wilson, Gunnersville,
Wilson.
Let me know when you come down. We'll hook
We were
up there.
supposed to fish. We were supposed to fish with Doc, but one of the people that was going down there has some health stuff going on, so we're going to we canceled the trip. So I got to wait. I'm going in for an MRI on my neck, so I want to see what.
Okay.
I need to see what the results of that is too before I drive 12 or 13 hours and sit in the boat all week.
Well, I know Wilson like the back of my hand, so if you want to fish Wilson, I can show you where to go. If you ain't got nobody that's ever been on there.
I think Doc has that under control.
Okay, yeah.
But
I haven't had a chance to fish with Doc yet. I've met Doc, but I haven't had a chance to fish with him yet.
All right, Sandy Toes. Have a good one, girl.
Yeah.
Good night, Sandy, or good morning.
A year and a half ago, must have been like spring 21. It was having a crappie tournament up on Grenada Lake, and the guy who won was using the live scan, whatever it is, and just picking out specific fish to jig for. And their 30 fish limit for the 2 days averaged over 3 pounds.
Yeah, Grenada's that's like one of the crappie meccas. Grenada, outside of Texas, like Lake Fork. We got Egypt and Rend here, which are good. I plan on going down and fishing with the Weekend Angler in December, I hope. On Rend Lake. He says it'll be hot down there then. I might go earlier now. I like to go out and visit Lyle. We'll see what happens. I'm going to take advantage of that week that I had set aside to fish and make some trips as long as everything goes good this week. Or I might go north and fish like Pool 8 on the Mississippi, go chase some perch and walleye up there. That's like 4.5 hours from me. And that I don't even have to take the boat up there. I'd pay the $18 and fish on that barge up there.
Yeah.
Well, Grenada held the world record for white crappie for a lot of years, but I think it was last summer or maybe this summer, somebody up on the Tennessee River caught one up in Tennessee somewhere that may have broke the world record. I'm not sure.
All right, I'm empty. I need a refill. I'll be right back, folks.
All right.
It's funny how quick them cups get empty.
It went empty awfully quick, and that was on the highest setting. That was 12 ounces. Bye-bye.
I got a quart. This is my second one. That's almost empty. Good Lord. I'm going to
As soon as I get to work, I'm going to fire up Keurig and get me a cup of coffee.
Yep. I got to get some more Keurig cups, pouches, whatever them things are called.
K-cups?
Yeah, K-cups.
K-cups.
Hey, Caitlin got a we ain't even fired that joke up in a couple months now.
I go to Kroger and get those K-cups, but I get the Kroger brand, I think it's Donut Shop coffee from Kroger.
Yeah, that's what my daughter gets a lot. I don't buy none of them. I bought a thing of apple cider, and I used all them up. I ain't buy no more. She buys some occasion, but I've been brewing her coffee in the coffee party every night, so she hadn't been buying none.
We use the Black Rifle Coffee Company's America roast. That's one of my favorite roasts.
I use instant coffee a lot. That's what I'm drinking tonight, instant. I got to get me another John Bird out of that too. I like my instant coffee.
I tell you what, if you go to Louisiana, you're going to get community coffee, and that's just about the only thing you're going to find there.
Wow.
Community coffee.
Yeah, community is made out of, I think,
Red.
New York.
Red package.
But it's, red package. And if you go to a supermarket in Louisiana, anywhere, there's going to be a whole shelf after shelf after shelf of community coffee. And then at the end, you'll have a few other brands. but everybody there drinks community.
Oh, okay. I never heard of it.
Yeah, that's what that back when me and Melissa had the concession stand. That's what we use is community coffee.
Which community is a good coffee. They have a good tea also.
Yeah, instant coffee is good. I've been drinking it since I was 7, 8 years old. That's what my grandma drank all the time. That's the only coffee she had in her house. So
Yeah,
I got used to drinking
Melissa
instant
drinks
coffee.
Taster's Choice instant.
Well, everybody come out of World War II. That's about the only thing they drank was instant coffee.
Yeah, I got this jar I got now from Dollar General. It's pretty daggone good coffee. I like it flavor.
I
It's strong
drink
too.
when I can afford it. I buy the GV brand of Arabia. Not the breakfast blend, but the Arabia Bold. I think it is. It's pretty good.
I got to have
That's always been my problem with instant coffee. It's never been strong enough.
But that instant coffee that I got right here, I got from Dollar General, man. It says strong, robust flavor. It's good too, but this quart mug, I put 2 heaped up piles of coffee, spoonfuls of coffee in it. You know. And
See, I was raised, if your spoon didn't stand up in it, it wasn't coffee.
Yeah. But I love instant coffee. I've been drinking all my life. I'd rather have instant than brewed coffee, to be honest with you. I like the flavor, but like Melissa says, stronger coffee than that brewed coffee. Even the K-Cups is stronger than that too.
And then my grandfather, he would drink instant coffee. Then he'd mix it up and then pour it back and forth between his cup and a saucer to cool it a little bit. And then he'd sip it out of his saucer. And once he got at the right temperature, he'd pour it all back over in his coffee cup and drink it from his cup. But he'd sit there and he'd pour it back and forth between the cup and the saucer until he got it the way he wanted it.
Some of that Dunkin' Donuts coffee is nasty, man. I'm gonna tell you what, you should get it in a truck stop. A lot of truck stops, that's all they do is Dunkin' Donuts. When they had a Dunkin' Donuts in there, you couldn't get none there, and that never struck me as being all that tasty to me.
How you doing, Kevin Lakin?
Dan River Boy said, I make coffee that I can seal coat driveway with.
There you go, buddy. That's all
the kind of coffee I like right there.
Yeah, me too, man. I like when you take a swallow of on the back of your neck stand straight out. That's when you got something there.
And that's pretty fun, River Boys.
It must be a truck driver's dream to drink some strong coffee.
Man, I used to get that high caffeine coffee in the truck stop. Now that stuff will set you straight.
If I drink that with my blood pressure problems, it makes me jittery.
Oh, I was jittery too, but that's what caffeine do to you.
Kevin says he drank that Dunkin' Donuts cold brew. That's not too bad.
It's all right, but sometimes it don't taste good to me.
Oh no.
I haven't ever tried iced coffee, but just the sound of it doesn't sound good to me.
Actually, it ain't bad. When I go out in the boat, I'll make coffee with, like heavy cream and a little bit of Splenda. And by the end of the day, at the end of the pot of coffee, there's some left. I'll put some ice in the cup and I'll ice that down, and it ain't bad at all.
No, it ain't. Iced coffee ain't bad. I drink a cup every once in a while. And some of the truck stops got that iced coffee too, in a fountain, like a drink. It's real sweet though, a lot of it, but I'll put half regular coffee and then the other half I'll put that in, and I don't put anything else in it. And that works out pretty good.
Yeah, that's what Starbucks, every time I go near a Starbucks or in a Starbucks, that smell reminds me of skunks.
A little bit.
I can't order no coffee from a Starbucks because I don't know how to speak their language.
Mama's.
You want to try to want a buka maka luka latte?
Go in there and speak your own language. They'll take your money just fine. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, I told him, I said, I just want a regular cup of coffee with a little squirt of some French vanilla in it. Okay, so that'll be a buka baka. You guys, I don't know what it is, but that's all I want. I said, come on around. I think I know what you want. She come back around. And I go around with my daughter. She knows that she speak Atlanta. She'll pull up to the drive. What you want? She said, I want a ooga baga, mooga lika, says, soy, toki, naka, nuki. I said, good God, what is it?
Miss Catfish and Crappie loves that Starbucks, the chocolate frappuccinos, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Or mocha lattes. That's what she likes.
Yeah, my daughter likes them too.
Oh man, read what them River Boys just said.
Look, I can't stand Starbucks where I used to live. There was a Starbucks plant near. What I can't read; it's too small.
Starbucks plant next to a cow farm, so it always smelled like they were brewing cow manure.
Cow poopy.
Cow poopy.
Well, the way you keep coffee hot in a thermos is you boil you some water, pour over in your thermos for about 10 minutes and let it preheat that thermos.
Yeah.
And then you pour your hot water out and fill it up with coffee, and that'll keep your coffee hot a lot longer.
Oh, shoot. I'm not showing her off. She was just bugging the heck out of me, so I figured I'd pick her up.
Look at you. Daddy's spoiling you, ain't it? You loving it too. I can tell it. You soaking that stuff up like a sponge, girl.
That little one loves coffee, so I always got to make sure that ain't nowhere near her. She'll lap that stuff up.
Oh, man. If she gets jacked up on that caffeine, man, she'll tear the cookie.
They don't need it either. Their puppy's full of energy. So.
They don't need no caffeine, that's for sure.
Welcome in, James Bailey.
James Bailey.
What's up, James? Now
There
take me off of solo
James Bailey going to the fishing bank.
Oh, we wanted to see the puppy, Mark.
If this rain keeps up, y'all might see me at the riverbank for the day's over with.
Hey, go for it, man.
What kind of weather you got down there? What kind of weather you got down there, Zach?
Welcome in,
We
Kelly.
got rain moving in around 11 o'clock. We had a big rainstorm move through. Just now ended. So I'm hoping a lot of stuff canceled at work. Hoping it probably won't happen.
You're going to have to sling that mud, Hoss. You got to get her down.
After yesterday morning, I'm done slinging mud. And I got to get up at 12 o'clock Friday or Thursday morning and go to work and work through Friday.
Oh, you just got another job now? You ain't fooling with the mud no more?
I don't want to fool with the mud. But I'm going.
What's up, 252?
It's actually warmer right now than it's been in the mornings all week. Or for the past 2 weeks.
They say it will warm up for the next 2 or 3 days, but starting in the latter part of this weekend, I think it's going to get down in the mid to lower 30s at night. They call for frost warning.
Wow.
The last time I checked.
It's 43 degrees right now in Nashville. Wind is 0 miles per hour, 100% humidity.
I'll probably take a little tool around the hood today, see how the farmers doing with their backy.
It's 70 degrees here.
A couple of weeks ago, they still had half a crop in the field. I don't know how they're going to get it in for the frost, man.
Yeah, Brand Possum, he's working his butt off trying to get the crops out of the field.
Yeah, that's the time of year, man. A lot of people are rolling wide open, especially in grain and soybeans and corn too, for that matter. Tobacco, stuff like that, man. Farmers are running wide open. This is the time of the year they don't sleep much. They rock and roll night and day.
Yep.
All right, everybody. Get to work. I'm going to jump down.
All right, buddy.
All right, coming up here, buddy.
Go fire this truck up and
start
running some mud.
Get hooked up running a combine. Always wanted to do that one season at least. Just
Where can it go?
I'm right here, talking the whole time. Ain't never went nowhere.
Yep. You clicked off and you spin.
Well,
gentlemen.
Won't get you here and say it then, but that's okay.
I'll be in chat, guys.
All right, bud. Take them easy.
All right.
All right, they're both in jail.
Uh-oh.
He put him in jail
Hey,
now.
what's going on, Kelly?
What's up, Kelly?
I'd love to get down there to Granada and fish. That's one of my destinations I want to do someday.
Yeah.
I got a list so long I ain't never going to hit them all, but that's one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Blue Log Experience.
The only it's hard to plan when you're on fixed income, and the only place we can go every year is we can only go one place, and right now it's Tennessee Meetup.
That's what you were saying. That's one that I was sorry I wasn't going to make. You never know.
Yeah.
Things could change.
Yeah, I hope you do make it, man. I'd like to see you. I'm gonna try to make it again this year myself, but right now it's still up in the air. We shall see.
And sorry for chugging that coffee in front of y'all. I just need it today.
Hey, man, go for it, boo. Don't think I won't jug it now. I ain't putting no icon up. I'll even lick my lips out if I swallow it right on screen. It don't matter to me, man. I got the hay.
How long you going to?
Probably about 7.
All right. I just want to make sure we ain't keeping you.
No. I'm trying to shut it down every morning at 7 o'clock.
All right.
When I started out, it was starting out to be 2 to 5. That never happened.
That was like you never said it.
So I figure 2 to 7. That's plenty of time.
I think I agree with that.
Well, it depends on how I feel. Sometimes, I get to flapping my cheeks and stuff, and people hanging with me tell me, "Don't shut it down, don't shut." I might go for it. Ain't no telling me.
Not you, KP. You would never do that.
No, not KP. He'd never.
Well, I have actually went to 7:30 a couple times, believe it or not.
You went to noon the one day I was on there.
Yeah, he did.
Well, just do like Stan and leave it open when you go to sleep, and everybody be in here when you come back on.
Yeah, you could do that.
I remember one morning, KP didn't have no choice but to go to noon.
James Bailey, we're sorry about your neighbor.
Yeah, I didn't know how to end it. It didn't want no leave button on there. I didn't know you could just everybody leave and it would stop after a bit.
Yeah, everybody was messaging a hog leg. A hog leg either knew it was going on, was torturing you, Kenny, or he was sleeping.
I was sleeping.
Yeah, well, it didn't really bother me. I didn't mind it. Yeah, good company. But I found out afterwards, he told me if everybody just leave, it'll quit after a little while. So I said, well, shoot, that's pretty good. But the main reason I didn't want to end it because I didn't know if one of them bots was going to come up in there and put up a bunch of links for them coochie girl.
What? Oh.
I ain't worried about that. If they did it or not, I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, I worry about it when it's your channel. If it's my channel, that's something different. I mean, I still don't like it, but I don't want you to wake up and go in your channel to cut the live off and see a bunch of links. Say, hey, mama, bama, chima, booma, bama. And give a big link up there,
Oh, man. Welcome in, Brian B.
Brian B. He must be going fishing because work is not paradise.
Brian B. got a fans only.
OnlyFans? Yeah, I got one of them too.
Yeah, he got a fans only site.
Oh, man.
The reason I know he do, because he come in mine one day and was telling me, what you doing with a fans only site? I said, I need to go see you later.
What are you selling? Feed pictures? Take down?
Now they're paying to put his clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't take my clothes off. I want people to come in there and I leave. Good Lord.
I know young ladies that sold feed pics on there that paid for their boat, free and clear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. A lot of them make their living just wearing a little skimpy bathing suit, taking 3 or 4 pictures 2 or 3 times a week, and they making a good living at 6 figures a year.
Wow.
Yeah, YouTube's getting after a lot of those girls for wearing bikinis on there while they're fishing.
I wasn't blessed to be pretty enough to do that. My kinky don't fit good. Last time I tried it on.
You have a good night, Emily.
Take it easy, Emily. Thanks for coming in.
Hope you feel better, Em. Hope your pain gets better, girl.
I hope you feel better, Emily.
Think about you all the time. Hope you
Yeah,
get
I
better.
wasn't blessed with looks. I was just blessed with talent.
Hey, well, I missed it all the way around, and I ain't got neither.
Yeah, I'm all the way around too, KP.
You got to deal with what you give them, you know.
Amen.
I ain't done bad, but I ain't doing much these days. My health messed up, but I ain't done bad in my life.
All right, we'll talk to you, Catfish Viking.
Hooks and Hammocks is going to wear a bikini while he fishes.
Oh,
He's trying to get
goodness.
me to wear a bikini while fishing.
Team Pickle Park, man. They're
Lord have mercy. Now, if you get a fans only, I'm gonna delete every fans only a site I got, and I ain't got but one. That's mine.
In the mid 90s, I went down to Miami, and the hotel I was staying in was in the retirement district. And, you know, there's 60, 70, 80-year-old men walking around wearing Speedos. And that was not a pretty sight.
Oh, my God. Why in the world did you get in the senior section of Miami, Steve?
That's just where the hotel was.
Oh, my goodness.
And it was, you know, all the people coming down from New York for the winter. Then they'd all go back up for the summer. And, man, it was... And the wives would have bikinis on, 2 pieces, and that was
man,
out there.
You know, my birthday's in December, and my wife and some good friends of ours, my other buddy, real close buddy, he was actually over here on Saturday's birthday's like 8 days before mine. So he's older than me. I always make a point to let him know that. But they want to go somewhere for our birthday, and I tell them, let's go to the Florida Keys. I imagine there'll be a lot of old men in Speedos down there, but not me.
Yeah.
Hey, you might break a trend, bro. You might go down there and get you a Speedo and just go right across the beach, just nonchalant.
Ain't nobody want to see that.
No, I wouldn't want to see that.
Hey, your wife might want to go fishing with you then.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, she see you stroll across that beach all nonchalant, they working it for her. She's like, hey, we get back home, I don't go fishing with you.
She'll be singing, you and me go fishing in the dark.
That's right. We'd be singing that.
It wouldn't be a bad thing. If I had to wear a Speedo to get her to do that, I just might do it. I need it in writing, though. I'm married to an attorney.
There's one thing that you know for sure. If you don't try it, you don't know. Just do me a favor and don't do no recordings of it. Just leave it private.
There's too many cameras out there.
Yeah. I don't. Somebody might snap a Polaroid of you, but I don't think you'd be on YouTube unless it's a YouTuber down there that knows you.
Oh,
hey, look at CNC. Look at Joker strolling across there in a little Speedo. Let's catch this and put it on YouTube. It'd be funny.
Yeah.
I'll wear a Speedo underneath one of them burkas, maybe.
A Bertha?
Covered from head to toe.
Oh, okay. I got you. I didn't know what they was. I was fixing to ask where she come from.
A burqa, not a Bertha.
I thought he said a Bertha. I asked, is that a neighbor or they just go with you on vacation?
So I don't know where they're going to take us. They came up with a whole bunch of ideas that was more about them, not us. So
you look at it like that, wherever you go, it'd probably give you a chance to slip off and do a little fishing while the women go do that shit.
Well, they wanted to go on like a cruise or something for a couple of days. I don't want to go on a cruise. Be around all that water and not be able to wet a line will just make me mad.
Man, I love to try a cruise one time. I've been wanting to do a cruise all my life and never done one.
I saw a TikTok the other day where these two big groups of people on a cruise got in a big old fight. It was ugly. I sent that to my wife. This is why we don't want to be locked up on a boat with a bunch of people.
Yeah, no doubt. I won't want to do all that now. I'm gonna end up doing that. Bum, bum, bum. Sha la 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 la. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Jim, mix me up another.
Mm.
Yep.
All right, I think I got some more laundry I need to go jump on, y'all. Excuse me for a few minutes.
Better you than me, Steven.
All
Yeah, I
right.
need to wash a load or two sometime today. I'll put it in there, let it run. I'll come back later and throw it in the dryer, put the other one in and run that. When the dryer quits, I'll go switch that in there and let that dry, and I'm gonna beat it by.
Yeah, our house was built back in the 50s, and it's still got the 100 amp service, and we can't run the air conditioner, the dryer, and the stove at the same time. It'll flip the breaker every time.
Well, that's a lot of amperage to pull regardless.
Yeah. And sometimes it'll flip, trip, and we just have the air conditioner and the stove running.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Hooks, if you still listening, brother. If you're gonna decide to wear a kinky on the boat during a live fishing, don't ask me to come up and read check, because I ain't gonna do it.
Oh man.
That's a no-no.
I'm gonna get you another cup.
No, I think I'm all right. What I need is a little tobacco, so I'm going to go off screen here. Sit tight.
Okay. So is anybody going fishing today?
Nah, probably won't go there. I gotta check the weather though. See, I want to go fishing some before it turns down into the 30s at night.
Yeah.
And they say that's gonna happen sometime pretty soon. So I'll try
Like-
to do it at least once or twice before then. I hope I have enough time to.
Like I said, me and Melissa's we're gonna try to go again Friday.
Cool.
Make it happen.
Yeah, that's because we ain't got nothing that we got to do this Friday. It's gonna be perfect weather. Other
You got
than
one thing you gotta do. You gotta go fishing. Yeah.
oh yeah.
What's
The
up,
only
Chris?
thing-
What
Well,
up,
come
man?
Well, come in.
Fresh off this East Coast tour.
Yes.
You going back to work or you still off?
I'm off till
Got the
Friday.
raccoon out again.
Yeah, when you
Oh,
wear them
man.
shades on in the daytime, it's gonna make you coon-eyed, brother.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Holy Toledo.
Oh,
Would you wear a scuba mask while you were out there? Holy smokes.
I don't have them in here.
oh my goodness.
You need to go get you one of them spray tans, even you out.
Now
Well-
that's where
The best part is that design on the back of your head.
Yeah, you got that burnt into your head?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure of it.
that's
I don't know
the
if you can
worst
see it or
my
not.
hog
Oh, yeah,
legs.
you do.
Yeah,
Oh my
buddy.
God. Oh,
I got a
man.
couple of new hat designs in mind for next year now. Keep that stuff off your head. I just got to find the right kind of hat that won't make you
I never ever wore these trucking caps ever because of that
Mhm.
until I got in this catfish community. And
Everybody,
that's what everybody makes.
Yeah.
you know why people wear them is because they're mesh. In the summer, it's not as hot,
Yeah,
you know?
it's not-
Yeah, it's a whole lot cooler than someone now wear a mesh one.
They're still hot. They still hold in a ton of heat.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
hold in, but not as much, man, as the solid ones do. Them solid, especially a wool cap, good Lord, they burn me up. I get so hot up there, I have pimples.
It's how, you know, I got a couple of like test hats that I made that were all black and they look good. As far as I'm concerned, they look good. But in the summer, when that sun's out there, no, thank you.
Good dog.
I go through hats like you wouldn't believe because of sweat. And
Yep. You know, if I didn't have such a fat head, I'd wear like a bandana underneath it if I was out there in the sun. You know what I mean?
I used to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that too.
But I'm on the last button as it is on these
I
hats.
might
So.
start back doing it too.
I don't have that problem.
Yeah. Somebody knocked him off the screen. KP.
What
take
time
it.
is now?
We'll talk to him about 5 years. He said, what happened? But he just disappeared somewhere.
I'm out of beanies, Viking. I didn't order any. So I got a couple of lady ones left. I'm going to give them away, but I got one black one left actually sitting right over here.
I
But
was thinking the other day where my beanie at. I think I left it there down the truck, in the back of my truck. I got to go down the back seat and scrounge that joke up. It's getting the season to start wearing it, man.
I got them. I got them more. You know what? Maybe I'll order a few more because I'm waiting on. They're printing it. We're not printing, but they're sewing up the ones I got there. So hold on. Let me get off of this here because I'm done doing that. Literally
Damn
just
River
pulled this
Boys.
one out of the box. So
I love that beanie, man. That thing is warm too, bro.
that it is.
Yeah. I'd like to have one.
Damn River Boy says he knows a few people that wear their rear ends as a hat.
Same here.
Good Lord. That's what you call flexible.
If I get them, I'll let you know. Prices went up though, unfortunately. So
Well,
Prices going up on everything.
come down this day and time. Everything is up.
Yep.
Hey, you know, when we pulled into Virginia, there's a gas station right as you turn onto the road Tom lives on.
The truck
Gas
stop.
station right there.
Yeah.
$2.49 a gallon.
Yep.
When we left Indiana, it was over $4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it is right there at that truck stop, but it's always about as cheap as you can find it anywhere. Always.
Now, when we left, the morning we left, it was up to like $3.20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
They fluctuate
was,
a lot. A lot of times you can find it cheaper there than you can anywhere else, man. I don't know why. I think they do that to draw more of the four-wheel traffic in, and that way they can sell more Dunkin' Donuts and cookies and crackers and stuff.
last week we get gas for $2.49 at the Murphy here, and it's like $3.13 now.
ours went up to I want to say $4.49 is what I paid to put in the wife's car the other day for regular unleaded up here. And that was like overnight, it went up like 80 cents, I think 82 cents.
Y'all can expect it to go up another $1 or so between now and Thanksgiving. You know that's a big travel holiday.
Actually, I got that app. I can tell you right now what it is this morning. But we got all the extra Illinois taxes, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can guarantee it to go up though for Thanksgiving. Everybody driving at grandma's house.
Diesel's $4.99 a gallon. $4.55 a gallon for regular unleaded.
Well, Georgia has supposedly dropped their gas tax.
Double check that because it's all temporary in a lot of these states that did that. That's why it did drop. I imagine they might do it again right before an election. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, that's the only reason they've done it this time is getting closer to the election.
Yeah.
They're going to give you little perks here and there to persuade
It's
you.
$3.19 here at Murphy.
Where are you at, Brandon? Holy smokes, $4.69 for regular. Where do you live? New York? I
think he's in Oregon.
Oregon. Oh, that's a long way from that fuel to go.
$5.69 for regular. Good. He must live in California somewhere.
He lives out west. Oh,
yeah, California, Oregon, something like that.
Oregon, that's right. It is beautiful out there, but man, that's a lot of fuel.
Yeah, Oregon. Yeah, man, they got crazy prices out there, man. Always have.
They always will.
No, yeah, because they can get by with it. But people make a whole lot more money every day on a job than what, say, like I do here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard on a newscast somewhere that it was super high in California.
God almighty, it's $7 anyway. Ooh, yeah.
Probably making $25, $30 an hour there for just a regular little job. They get paid good that way, man. But they needed to live. Pay them taxes and all them funny regulations they got in there.
Yeah.
Something needs to change. And if it don't, we're in trouble.
They make them put you in chewing gum because it might cause cancer.
I know I've been driving a whole heck of a lot less because of it.
Yeah, me too. I ain't been going nowhere, bud. I've been staying at the house. I run to the grocery store.
In Illinois, it's pretty high, but it offsets, just like you're thinking. Like the price of housing is expensive. The cost of living's higher, so the wages got to be higher.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what the average is here.
Kind of wait so you can live.
I know, like my house is just about paid off, and the original plan was sell it and then move somewhere where the cost of living's a heck of a lot cheaper, and pay cash for the next house and have plenty left over to live on for a little while.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Yeah,
that's what my plans is.
Tilly and I were lucky enough to get our house paid off. I think it's been 2 years ago now, and now I'm looking at retiring at 55 and move to Tennessee.
Good for
there
you.
You go. Chickamauga, right?
Well, we haven't decided the area yet. We just know it's going to be close to the Tennessee River.
In 2008, we had found a piece of property in Kentucky right by that Daniel Boone preserve out there. Actually, it surrounded the property. It was 88 acres. It was a real nice piece of property. It had some creeks that went through it, had some ATV trails into the forest right there, and it was in the back, so you wouldn't see too many people. And then the market fell out, and we're like, well, there goes that plan. We had made an offer and everything, and then we had to retract it. It was a one chance I had to get out of Illinois, and we lost it.
Wow. You'll get that one day, Budro.
Yeah.
Well, I know one thing. When we do this, I'm downsizing because I don't want to spend 3 hours cutting grass anymore.
And there you go. You need enough room to have a big old building for your boat and toys, though.
Yeah.
Or either buy you a herd of goats, man. Start milking goats.
I hear goats are jerks.
Yeah, they are. They're a pain in the butt because every time you turn your back, you want to ram you in the butt.
I got some family on my in-law family on my sister's side. Well, on my sister's husband's side, and they just bought some. They just moved to Atlanta, outside of Atlanta, and they got about 4 goats, which is surprising because they're like as city as it gets. Now they live out in the country with a bunch of jerk goats. They are always telling me how big of jerks they are.
I heard that, but I'm gonna tell you one something. You can make a lot of money on goat cheese and goat milk. That stuff sells good money.
Billies are pretty nasty. The nannies aren't bad. Billies are just nasty, disgusting creatures.
Oh, they pee all actually and everything else.
We looked into goats briefly until we found out, you have to, because Telly was thinking about the cheese and stuff, until you've got to milk them every day.
Every day.
They're just like a cow. And you have to keep a certain pattern. Like if you said 8 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the evening, every day, that time slot, that's when you're going to get consistent milk. If you variate from it, you lose milk.
I'd get tired of them after a while, and then I'd have me a barbecue.
There you go. There you
That's
go.
a good deal too. You probably could sell. I mean, I know certain people that certain times of the year, right around Christmas and holidays, you can sell goats for big money.
I would just like to have some chickens, but we don't eat enough eggs.
We did the chicken thing. We had up to 40 chickens at one time.
Holy smokes. How many roosters did you have? Just one?
Well, we had one, and then he was a jerk, so we got rid of him. Plus, wasn't even supposed to have chickens here, and having a rooster kind of advertised that you had chickens.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not supposed to have. I thought you lived like kind of out in the country.
We do. But we're still part of an addition. I have to abide by the HOA rules. I don't pay the dues because I don't use our road. But now you can have chickens here, but it's like a 10 chicken limit and no roosters.
You gotta have a rooster, I thought.
Huh?
No, you don't have to have a rooster.
You don't have to have a rooster for eggs, no.
No. You only got to have a rooster so he'll crow.
It is cool.
And protect the chickens too, right?
Well,
Yeah, you know, you get used to that.
yeah, they do a bit. I mean,
they'll
they'll protect them a little bit, but they're still jerks.
Yeah, there's
every morning on the farm, we be in there eating breakfast. You hear that old rooster in there. I said, just
I'll tell you something else too, is if you get a bunch of chickens and you do not have a rooster, one of the hens will take the part of the rooster and actually try to crow and everything.
I've heard that actually.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Hens crow. And even if you have a rooster, you'll still have a hen start crowing every now and then.
I didn't know it until we were out there one day, and one of those hens jumped up on roost and started trying to crow at me, and I was like, "We're going to have to get that chicken a wallet with a chain."
I like to have ducks because I like me some duck eggs, and I could watch ducks waddle around all day, but they're messy as hell.
Oh,
We used to
man,
sit
you
out there.
talk about messy. Ducks are messy as crap.
Yeah, they are messy.
This thing's poop every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
If
We
you
used to
have
sit out there. We called it.
them in, you're fine. But if you've got them enclosed and you have to give them water, they're pretty nasty.
We used to call it watching chicken TV. We'd sit out there and just watch the chickens because they're stupid.
Yeah.
You know, there's
Yeah.
a channel on YouTube that's owned by that Tim Pool, that guy who does a lot of that. He does political stuff online. He's got a huge channel, but he started a channel for all his chickens on his property called Chicken City, and all it is a channel where you watch his chickens. But if you give them a super chat of like $5, they get a treat. They actually shoot something out of a machine, something like that.
Oh, wow.
Man, I raised chickens for probably 30 years. I'm so glad I don't have one now.
Man, we had a bunch of chickens coming up, man. I think one time we had like close to 80 chickens.
Well, you know, eggs are just reached over $5 a dozen over here, and that's in Walmart.
Well, that's what we used to do. We used to put them to the local grocery store. Plus, people would come all week long and buy them because we had milk cows. We sold homemade buttermilk, homemade butter, sweet milk, and we sell eggs too. So every day the phone would ring. My grandma stayed in the house most of the time because she was crippled up. She could still get out now, but she stayed in the house mostly and answered the phone. She'd take the orders. End of the week, we call it the egg run. We go on the egg run. We have all the orders in a bag, and we go visit them. And they come out to the car and give us the money. We give them that stuff and end up down at the grocery store, sell the eggs there, and get empty cartons for the next week. And then we go get
Like a
laid.
drug dealer, huh?
Yeah, man, we was drug dealing chickens.
KP, egg dealer at large.
Yeah, man, we used to do it, but now they'll lock you up with that. You can't do that kind of crap now.
You can't even eat whole. You can't even have whole milk anymore in a lot of states. You got to get it. Yeah. They got co-ops and stuff around it, or they label it as pet milk.
Yeah,
just tell you it's for your pet. Wink, wink.
I'm gonna tell you one something. A whole lot of mornings and evenings too. I'll be down there milking the old cat. The old cat would come up in there and look at me and give it a. I'd tuck a tit over and squirt it all over the cat. They think go to licking. Once she lick all of it off, she go to whining again 2 or 3 times, squirt it all over. I said, you know, that must taste pretty good. Does I turned it up, squirted some in my mouth. I said, hey, that ain't half bad, man.
What's up?
Straight out the factory right there, but
I'd be in trouble if we couldn't get whole milk around here. That's what we like. Me and the kids.
Yeah, I went back to whole milk. I drank 2% for a while, but I noticed that 2% got more sugar in it. So I said, you know what? Crap with that. I'm going back to the pasteurized whole milk. But it took me I bet you a year or so before I could ever acquire a taste for pasteurized milk, man. After 15, 18 years of drinking it straight out the factory, and then you got to go to the store and buy it in a jug, and it don't taste nothing the same.
My wife loves skim milk for some reason, and my
Welcome
buddy,
in,
what's up, Chad? My buddy Garrett used to live in Missouri, and he used to raise show cows. He'd win all sorts of money. He did really good while he was living there, and he was saying that's all skim milk is watered down milk with a bunch of sugar added to it.
Yep. Anything less than whole full milk has got sugar added to it. You read the label, it'll tell you this is high content and percentage of sugar in it. And that's not good with sugar diabetes. So I went back to whole milk. I said I might as well put a little fat on the back instead of putting sugar in the veins. So what's up, Fields of Water?
Chadwick.
Hello there, Mr. Thomas. How you doing, bud?
You guys make sure you check out Chad's channel. He might have a surprise during his tournament this week.
Ooh.
Say, but make sure you tune in.
Interesting.
Behind the scenes info to leak.
Hey, Chad, how'd you like all those moon eye that you caught? How they do for your bait?
It's that moon eye's good bait. I don't know.
Yeah.
Kyle swears by him.
You know, Chad put that video out a while back. They loaded up on those things.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't be asking Chad. He should be asking D.
Good morning, D, if you can hear me. I think Chad's probably on his way to work by now.
Yeah, D probably already at work. She the go-getter. She get her there early. Plus, she catches all the fish. I can't say that. She does let Chad reel one in every once in a while. Okay, Chadwick, you can reel.
What is it about that? Whenever you fish with a lady, whether it's your wife or a friend or your girlfriend, whatever, they always do better than you in the boat. Or on
catch more fish. I'm a firm believer in that. A woman can catch more fish. But
That's
most
because
times,
you all your time putting them on fish.
More fish.
yeah,
It's
most
like
of the
taking your
time-
kid fishing. You spend all of your time getting your kid to catch fish, but you don't ever catch them because that's all you're doing is getting him to catch fish.
Yeah,
Right.
Chad's still at home. He must have to take his daughter to work or to school today.
yeah, dog. Most time though, anybody in the boat with me, man, or woman, child, especially child, anything pole goes down, hey, it's your fish, go get it. You know,
Yep.
I'd rather watch somebody else with a big old grin and laughing on their face catching fish than me. I mean, I caught my share of my life. No whales, but I've caught plenty of fish. So,
All right. So let's
you know,
talk about that for a second. Because Telly and I go a lot of places, and that's usually what happens. You know, everybody's like, it's your fish. And pole goes down, it's yours. Well, and that's great. And I appreciate it and all that stuff. But I came to fish with you. I want you to catch fish too.
well, I can understand the way you think about that too. But with me, if somebody's gonna come fish me, especially if they travel away, I want them to have the best experience of catching fish that they can have because they had to put out all that effort to get that.
And like I said, I do understand that and I appreciate it and all that. But, you know, I want everybody to catch. I want everybody to have fun.
I like the way
They enjoy it, you know what
Telly
I'm saying?
fish together on the boat. If Telly always gets the first fish, right?
Yes.
And then you get the second fish, and then it goes back to Telly. You and Telly, you and Telly.
And then if we put somebody on the boat, they just get put in the rotation. Take your turn.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it too.
Last year, I did a few live streams. I took a couple of buddies of mine that I knew, and all I did was talk to Chad. I let them reel all the fish in.
Yeah, I like doing that. Why, if you live, take care of Chet and be a Joey and net fish and cut up bait and do stuff. I love to do that.
Now, having said all that, last year when we went to Virginia and me and Tom and Telly were on the boat, we got on a bunch of fish. I didn't reel a single one in. I had so much fun watching them reel them in. I just took care of Chat.
Man, I have a ball just watching the grin on their face and to see the eyes light up when they get one in.
If I'm anchored up fishing with a buddy, like a legitimate fishing buddy, somebody who fishes probably as hard as me or harder or whatever, we'll and this has happened too, where the fish are all on one side of the boat.
Yeah.
My pole, their pole, my pole, their pole. You know what I mean? I'll move them up. And they usually don't like that, but they had to do it or get the heck off of my boat.
I heard it.
I can drop you off at the marina. I got no problem with that.
FD Fisherman, how are you doing?
What's up,
FD? What's up, bud?
Oh yeah, yes it is. Yes,
Hey,
it is.
Joey.
Quick. All right,
That's
Kenneth.
closer so I can actually see it.
You got to. We got to do something.
I've been drinking.
Oh, okay. People, the River Recovery, a live fishing celebration. It's gonna be October
This,
16th from
this
7
weekend.
a.m. Yeah, that's this weekend, 7 a.m. to noon Central Time. So it'll be 8 to 1 Eastern Time. Y'all be sure and join in. This is a celebration for Mike Greenwell. He's having for 10 years of sobriety, being clean, man. That's awesome. So we need
Yes,
to
it
check
is.
that out. It's going to be some giveaways here and there. And plus, it's going to be other people that are going to get up and tell their story of how they got clean on their road to recovery.
That's right.
So we need to check it out, show support to these people, man, because anybody with, you know how drugs are and alcohol, they can consume your life. There's a lot of people in the graveyard because they couldn't deal with it. They couldn't take it. It got the best of them. But anybody can keep that habit and get over and get their life clean. They need to be celebrated, peeps. So
That's right.
we need to try to show them some support. And I think the 16th is what, Friday or Saturday?
I think it's Friday, isn't it?
No, it looks like it's Sunday.
Oh, it's Sunday? Okay,
Sunday?
my bad.
Okay. So this Sunday.
It'd be Sunday from 7 a.m. to 12 noon Central Time, Pete.
I think you're going to see a lot of good fish caught that day too.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Mike Greenwell put some fish in the boat. You see a lot of his stuff. He's all time posting fish.
Yep.
He catches fish pretty much on a daily basis. So we need to show him some support and get in there and tell him how much we appreciate him taking control of his life and how much we love him for doing it. And show him support, let him know that we appreciate him.
So set y'all's reminders for this.
That's right.
And
So that'll be Sunday.
And don't forget about this one too.
Yeah, this is all Chad and Dee couples catfish showdown. This is the third year they done that. And they had it last week. And Chris and Telly, they were involved in it. And Freddie and Nina were in it too. They fished down the lake. One at Curry and one at Guess.
I think Chris holds the biggest fish.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah, we do right now, but I don't expect it to last. It was only like 18 something.
Yeah. Well, that's a nice one. But that's going to be going on this weekend too, the 15th and the 16th. So yeah, 16th is a Saturday. I mean Sunday.
And this tournament right here is for couples, and it's for charity, and the winners get to pick their charity to give the money to.
Yeah, if you win, they're gonna ask you what charity you want the money donated to, and you tell them anyone you want to send it to, and it will be sent to them. And the way I understand it, all the money that's raised is going to be going to the charity. So
that's right.
It's going to probably be some giveaways involved in that and different things, So we need to try to join in. I missed it last week. Of course, you know why I missed it. I didn't even know I was in the world a day or two, but I'm going to try to join in on it this weekend. And let's show some love and support for it. That's a good cause.
And then we got one more to advertise, and that's happening on the 30th of October. Catfish and Crappie. This is going to be Susquehanna Stands and Turtle Ladies' first tournament. It's going to happen on the 30th of October, noon to 5. Prize for biggest fish, most fish, and best costume.
Hey.
So y'all set y'all's reminders for that.
And y'all get you a good costume up, get all dressed up, go up on the boat, bank whatever fishing, and display your costume. People come out staring, what's wrong with that freak? Hey, what's up? Give me some conda. And see who wins the prize for the best costume. And only channel cats is going to count in that one. You can catch any kind of fish, but the only one's going to count toward that is channel cats. So.
Hey, there's a
Drunken Chef Barbecue. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Parker? What's up, Danny Stone? What's up, Drunken Chef Barbecue? I like that name.
Hey, Jerry. What's up, Jerry?
Welcome in, Parker. Welcome in, Danny. Welcome in, Chef Barbecue.
Look at that Danny Stone. I missed him. What's up, buddy, Rope?
Well, I'm down to 10% power, so I may be cutting up on y'all here in a few minutes.
Yeah, it don't sound like you got much longer. 10 cent worth.
Yeah.
10 cent ain't worth a lick of nothing now. Not even gas. You don't even turn your pump on. Just hit the lever. It don't even get no pump started. 10 cent, man.
I'm one of the guys that needs that pump to say like $1. Not 01, not 99. It's got to say $1. You know how hard it is to do these days with gas or a gallon. Oh my goodness,
man! That thing turns so fast.
My OCD is firing big time when I hit that gas pump.
He said, I'm going to get it this time. I'm going to get it this time. It goes over like 110, 120. Mm-hmm. Oh, crap.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and put this phone on a charger and let y'all have it for the rest of the morning. Everybody take care and have a good day.
Yeah, have a good day.
All right.
Thanks for coming in. Mr. Corley, good to see you, my friend. Oh, Anthony up in here, too. What's going on, Anthony?
Well, I don't know if you guys saw his when Anthony was on the couples tournament Sunday, that view he had there at Raccoon Mountain. Man, that was beautiful.
It was, wasn't it? Is that where he was at Raccoon Mountain?
That's Mr. Greenwell right there. What's up, Bumpin' Mike?
What's up, Mike?
Mike Greenwell.
The man. Catch some fish.
Man. That's good to hear you.
I just checked my weather, see if it changed. It ain't changed.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be raining here today, and now they're saying it's not going to rain until later this evening.
Yeah.
Ooh, you got a chance to go fishing this morning.
Yeah, but we're not ready. We thought it was going to rain.
Man, what you doing sucking that cup? Get yourself ready to get out there, man. Come on now.
Got no bait.
Don't be acting like you like me, old and crippled and stuff. Go on. You're a young man. Jump around. You can jump a 4-foot fence flat-footed. So you need to get yourself together, man. Get on out there.
I hear some height jokes coming.
I wasn't pertaining to that now. I was just saying you young
chat will take it there. Promise.
Probably will. It's all good. That's the way family is, They like to keep reminding you of things.
Keep you on your toes.
That's right.
Yep.
But that's what you need to do, man. Go on, get it together, man. Go get you some bait, man. If you got to buy, go by the grocery store and get you some chicken breasts and go hit her, man.
Most of the fish caught yesterday were on chicken.
Yeah, this is the time of year for chicken. I ain't never had no luck on it, but I see a lot of people do this, especially fall of the year.
Wow, what's wrong with Chad?
Chad's being awfully nice.
Even Goliath looked up to him. Oh, what?
Chad must have had some bacon.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Joe, welcome back, girl. You get you a nap. You ready to roll? Peace today.
That can't be the Chad.
Oh, that's the Chad. I think he feel bumpy. He hit Eva D brewed some good, nice Manners Day coffee.
Welcome back,
Jody.
Messing with you. Sounds like Telly getting breakfast ready this morning.
Don't shake your head if she's making breakfast. You listen to that noise.
Yeah, you think it's that, baby. That's the most beautiful sound I ever heard. You turn up at these. I know you fixing something.
It's not breakfast.
Oh, I heard that. She cooking something real good. Then she got to start in the morning to eat it at night. Ooh. Yeah.
I don't know what she's doing. What are you doing in there?
You go, Towie. Oh.
She said, mind your
Where do
business.
hey, Chris, where do y'all get your hoodies made at?
These hoodies a friend of ours made. She has a printing company. She lives just down the road, and she did a couple hoodies and a couple shirts for us just to see how they'd come out. But they're too expensive to make and try to sell. I mean,
Yeah.
and it would be a nightmare because she can't. I would basically have to take the orders, give them to her, pay her. You know, it'd just be a nightmare. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like you work pretty good to get me one. I'll pay for it.
Yeah, I had a 2-week sale. What was it? A year and a half ago. Sold some hoodies.
Yelling at me,
I
why?
bought a couple, but I'm didn't sell. I made a few bucks, but I used that and just bought myself some merch. Hello, Telly.
Hey,
Good
Telly,
morning.
how you doing? Good
Hello,
morning, girl.
Telly.
What's up, you old
Good
big
morning.
toad catcher? You?
Never say that old word when you're talking to a woman. Never.
I said an old toad catcher.
Oh,
That's what I thought. I won't call her. I'll call that big old monster she dragged her to the lake.
Oh, Lord.
You sure was,
Good morning.
Oh man. Did you see what
I think
Phil-
somebody has
Yeah, I think
somebody's
somebody-
got into Chad's account.
Yeah. Yeah. There's gotta be.
I would call that sarcasm at its finest, right
You
there.
know it.
Yeah.
Are they now?
Yeah. Did you make fresh coffee?
Of course I did.
Yeah.
For myself.
Oh.
We'll see how far that goes.
That was a mic drop as she's walking out the room.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. Otherwise, if you want something, Buster Brown, fix it yourself.
Shut up, Parker.
No, it works, man. You can't expect it to do it all the time, bro. You got to give a break sometimes.
There's number one short joke.
Plus, she's all getting ready to go to work, and you getting ready to probably go fishing. So, you know, that gives her attitude. I don't blame her. It would me, too.
She's off today.
Oh, she is? Cool.
Oh wow.
Well, you can be a good joy for her today. Then y'all need to go this morning.
I don't know. Maybe if her friend's going to hold out, well, maybe we'll go set up on a bank and do see if we can catch some carp.
There you go.
Thanks for coming in, Jack Shore.
Yeah, what do you need? A can of corn?
Pretty much. I mean,
That's how I carve. I just go get a can of corn and it works fine. I don't do the
we've
pack.
done that for forever. Just use corn. I started making that pack bait recently. I mean, $4, you can make a whole bunch of pack bait.
Yeah.
And that just allows you to get your baits out farther, you know.
Yeah, I ain't no fish for carp. Never targeted carp in my life, but I've been thinking about trying it.
Put a worm on a jig head and just throw it out there, and you do
They're
just
a lot of fun.
Hey, that sounds like my kind of doing that. I like
use
that.
some lighter tackle. They fight like the Dickens.
Yep.
Yeah, I got some little ice rods, man, and like an ultralight reel. I think that'd be awesome. Unless I get a big one, he might strip a cog in it. I don't know. That's
And they are good catfish bait. I do like using it for bait.
The spring over here is when I like using cut carp.
I don't think we have carp down here where I live. All we
There's
have
carp. They're
sucker
there.
fish.
Man, Jerry just slammed you with that, Chris. I wouldn't take that.
Nobody
If you
pays
consider-
attention to Parker.
If you consider suckerfish carp, then yeah, we got
Great
'em.
bait. Sucker's great bait for channel cats.
I've got to figure out how to catch the suckers around here because I know we've got them. I've just
Wear 'em
never
on a
catch
jig
fish
hook.
for 'em.
Wear them on a jig head. That's all you
Yeah,
need.
sure. You
Yeah.
have a good one too, brother. Take care, man. Be careful. Have a good day.
Toss them behind rocks and stuff like that, and you'll be good that way.
Jody.
Billy Parker, Bank Angler of the Year.
Wow. That's a prestigious title. One I'll
Yeah.
never win. Sure. Me and the bank, we hate each other.
Jody says she's got a fuzzy bum. Wait. Oh, bum fuzzled. Sorry.
What the heck is a bum puzzle? I'll let that go.
Apparently, that's what happens when Chad's being nice.
Yeah.
Cats on night.
No. So when Chad's being nice.
Oh, no. You go to
Wow, it got quiet.
It did awfully quick.
I don't know. I'm not like somebody flipped a switch or something.
We were all bum fuzzled because Chad's being nice.
Yeah.
I was like, what did happen? We done all froze up. Good Lord, it got quiet.
Yeah.
Morgan, what's going on?
I thought my internet was acting up again. I don't know if it's my internet or StreamYard. I know it's lagging.
I see what you're talking about now, Mr. Joe. That bum.
Chadwick.
Ted and drank some of that good sweet tea. That's what he's feeling good today.
See, if I clicked that thing and it takes this long. There. I think it's StreamYard. I done clicked it and it's forever to go away.
Well, you say she didn't even use weights on them yet.
Yeah.
Man, I expect them old boys gonna get knocked around for quite a while for them.
Somebody told me yesterday that they're going to jail for that.
Yeah, I heard they pressed charges.
Yeah.
How good. I hope Howard Stern quits. That's a Chadwick. You hear about that knucklehead or that bozo? He ain't even good enough to call up a knucklehead. He's during the lockdown. He stayed locked up in his mansion for the whole 2 years. Didn't even leave.
Wow.
I believe he can do that because he got money enough to pay somebody to do it.
Yeah, that's wellness right there. But
got you, Parker.
I don't even think Howie Mandel done that. He's known as the German freak.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was, listen. You send him some of your coffee. If I send him mine, he'd probably be fussing at me. Because I ain't never drank no tar before. Good Lord, how much caffeine's in that mess. I like strong coffee. Strong. The more teaspoons you put in the cup, the better it tastes. I like both. Well, I put 2 heaped up ones in this quart mug, and sometimes I'll do 3. And it's
Uh-oh. Guess who it is?
Don't tell me.
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
Lord. What's up, Danny?
Oh, that's Mr. Quiet. How you doing, buddy?
I had to work.
Man, he's all dressed up.
Jody just sent me
Man,
that
these young
link.
guys are killing me.
Man, this guy's getting all smooth this morning. Look at him,
He got a new job. He's got to look the part.
Man, I have to get up an hour and a half earlier than I used to. And
Well, you used to work in your backyard.
it's no, not anymore.
I said you used to.
25 miles to work now.
I know. I said you used to. That's a big change.
Yeah, it's,
Welcome in, Bill. Hey, Slip.
Man, good Lord, you must be in management now. Slick as you looking this morning, man.
I got to work really hard so I can move up so I don't have to work no more.
I heard that, man.
Yeah, but you're making that Chad Fields money right now, so it's worth the drive.
Yeah.
Hey, Dale. Yeah, man, I'm proud of you, brother. Go for it, man.
It's a change, but you know what? We catfish, man. We know how to adapt and come around and stuff, figure it out.
Yeah, do it every day.
I thought catfishermen just knew how to drink coffee and tell tall tales about the fish they catch.
That's what I do, man.
Mm-hmm.
And talk about food.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, a lot of times I'll show you how to eat food. I don't want to talk about it. I just show you how to eat it.
Speaking of that, when's the next mukbang?
Whenever y'all want one, I don't know. I think about doing a breakfast mukbang. What we talked about one at Hogley.
Yeah.
Yeah, cooking up some eggs, bacon, or whatever your favorite breakfast food is.
You just said it right there.
It's gonna be held on. It's gonna be held Monday morning on. Not this coming Monday morning, but a Monday morning on the Takedown show.
Yeah, that's what he's telling me because Ricky Solo said he wanted to get in the next one, and he said the only day he could do it was on a Monday.
Yeah.
So that's why we decided to do it on a Monday morning and have a big old throwdown. And if you think you're gonna be messy, just wear a bib. It don't matter, it'll catch you. Yeah, buddy.
So how's this going to work? How do I get to taste all the food through the screen?
You cook it yourself. It's your house.
Actually, you the one cooking it. We're coming to your house to do this thing.
Okay, let me call Telly.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be nice to Telly.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to eat your food or not. I don't mind eating Telly's food. I don't want your food, man. The bacon might look like cardboard or something. I don't know how you cook, man. That's why you cook. Yeah.
I don't cook because Telly does.
Okay, well that tells me what I need to know. Yeah, Telly, will you ever cook breakfast for us?
There you go, Parker's wrapped up in a nutshell.
I think what he meant by take the world by that was calf fries.
No.
Yeah, but I think he should have said the steel's horn. Grab the steel by the horn. Because the experience that I've had with them, once you grab that snack, they don't act the same. They get a little different on you. They go spurring you and kicking you and jumping and smacking. It can get brutal quickly, believe me.
Well, if somebody grabbed yours, you'd be the same way.
I don't know, depending on how they grab them.
Just stay away from J-Dog. He a pervert.
Oh, yeah.
You
know he's listening.
You know, sometimes I'll sit and think about it that morning, man. I go to laugh and I can't stop laughing. I have tears running down my face. That's so funny.
Oh, man.
Never forget that.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, you freeze up this one? I don't know why. He said, well, I can see where you crack. He said, J-Dog, yeah, you're a pervert.
Hey, I got to show this one off of that right there. I got to show this.
Oh, man.
Where in the world did you get that? I ain't seen that one yet.
Somebody made it.
No idea who made that one.
Hey, I know that guy.
That ain't right.
Oh, good Lord.
Chris, you sent it to me, did you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it looked like something Chris would do. But I'm going to make a wombo just for you, Chrissy Chris.
Oh, they're out there. Trust me.
Oh, I'm sure, but I ain't made one yet.
Melissa just called you Peekaboo Kenneth.
Yeah, thank you, Leslie. You be surprised what was in them britches. I like, good Lord, I got to hurry up and get her to here.
Oh, man.
Melissa just ratted you out, Chris.
I know.
Hey, that's all right, bud. It's all in fun. If I thought it was otherwise, I'd think different, but I know better. You did it in fun, my friend.
Yeah, this.
Chris and his chicken nuggets. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, too.
I really do like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like my family.
Yeah, I do like that one, too.
They like my family. That's what Mark said about bacon. Bacon.
As soon as we're done here, I'm going to go cook me a couple pans of bacon.
Yeah, I'm going to cook me a whole big omelet this morning. I got a few strips of bacon left from a little country store. I'm going to fry that up with it. Do a little mukbang.
You still got some of that smoked bacon?
Yeah, I got about 3 pieces left, but after about 9:30 in the morning, they would no longer exist.
Oh, man. You ain't gonna make cake. You ain't gonna make cake smell that, are you?
She won't be here. She'll be at work. She'll probably get up here in a little bit.
Oh,
anytime
okay.
she'll be getting up.
Yeah,
I got her lunch fixed, her coffee in the pot, so she's good to go. I look out for her.
I hear Mrs. CNC stirring upstairs.
There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna finish it off. I don't like to get too old or get rancid. If you keep it too long, it don't taste as good.
I think Telly's getting ready to make some biscuits and gravy.
Oh, somebody knock him off the screen.
I heard that she said no. That'd be awesome, though, if you did. Do a video on it. Do a video on it, girl. Make us some nice biscuits and gravy with some sausage in it.
Parker, you're lucky you're a mod because I was just getting ready to time you out.
Oh, Jerry, that just ain't right down there. You up here teasing us this morning.
Eating fresh dish steak biscuit. Oh,
Yeah, 3 pieces of bacon, that just make you want more.
Yeah, just cook a couple eggs, make you a sandwich, throw it
Well,
on.
most of the time I eat maybe 5 or 6 pieces, but I only have 3 left, so I got to settle with 3 this morning. So I'll just cook 3 eggs to go with it, an egg for each piece of bacon.
Mm-hmm.
That works. Fix me some toast. Make me a toasted bacon and egg sandwich.
There you go.
That's what I got. Throw a little cheese on there, you're good to go.
Yeah, I got some fresh Kraft American sliced cheese. I'll put me a slice or 2 on there. Put me a little sriracha sauce on it because I don't have no jalapenos right now.
I'm gonna look at what Melissa said. She says we're hangry.
Yeah.
We hungry this month. Yeah.
Man, I had my oldest niece. She used to get like legitimately hangry. I used to watch her while the wife and the wife's sister were at school on Saturdays. I was babysitting, so we'd always go out to breakfast, and she would be so crabby until she got that first bite of pancake in her. Holy smokes!
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, some people
I know somebody else that gets that way, Mark.
Oh.
We're gonna have to send Melissa a Snickers supply.
You keep on, Hoss, you might not get no supper tonight. You love to have cook your own Vienna sausages if you can.
Oh, yeah, I just eat them raw.
Yeah, no, thank you. I leave them in the
truck. You not say that because she ain't gonna let you cook nothing in her kitchen. You gotta have to go up in the pantry and put them wieners, the Vienna wiener.
I pop the top on the Vienna sausage, turn the can up, drink that juice.
I do too, man. Especially them jalapenos, man.
My mom.
Yeah.
I love doing it with them jalapenos. You get that little burn down your throat, and then you go to them crunching and munching. Ow! I like to put mine on a quacker, dude. That's good stuff. Lay a weenie up on the cracker and just shove the whole thing in my mouth.
Somebody cut that audio out right there. Chris heard it too. He's laughing.
But see, I'm talking about the Vienna wiener. Y'all talking about something else.
It don't matter. Somebody's gonna put that.
I didn't think it was possible for Chris to get any redder, but he just got red.
He must have liked that comment pretty good.
Yeah. It is Wednesday, isn't it? It's Weenie Wednesday here on
Wednesday.
Yeah. A lot of people call it a hump day Wednesday.
Oh my goodness!
All the way to eat them vines, though, man. Yeah.
All right, folks. Maybe hot sauce. Get started on some. I'll be in chat. Maybe get started on some bacon and start my day. Wow. These dogs are going crazy behind me, so I'm going to let them out again.
Yeah, I hear them crying. Daddy, why you lock us up?
Yeah, they're not happy.
No, I've been hearing them, man. They got to get used to being in jail, man.
They just fell back asleep. We'll leave them be because they're going to terrorize me all day.
Oh, wow.
All right, everybody. Have a good one. Thanks for having me. Everybody in chat, I'll be there in a second.
Thanks for being here, man.
All right. Have a good day.
You too, guys.
Oh, man, a transfer.
Well, how you liking your job so far, Danny?
Do what?
I said, how you liking your new job so far?
Man, it's a good bunch of guys, man. And, you know, they know I'm a little older than them, and they kind of take care of me a little bit. They see me trying to do stuff I don't need to be doing, and they'll come over and say, here, let me go on and get that for you. I'm like, well, just go on and get it.
Heck yeah, I don't blame you, bro.
Heck I'm too old to argue now.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, I don't blame you, brother.
Oh, man.
I'm not around the, you know, they got a big factory, like 6 factories there, and we just take care of everything there. We take care of properties in about 8 other towns. And heck, most time I'm there, I don't know where I'm going. The next, you know, from one day to the next, I'd jump in the truck and they'd run up to this town and run over there and do this and that. And, you know, it keeps me moving around so I don't get bored.
Well, that's good.
In real life with Anthony McNeil. Welcome in.
Hey, Anthony McNeil, what's up? Brian B. Catfishing is in the house. What's up, Brian B?
Yeah, welcome in, Brian B.
What's
Brian
going
B.
on?
Brian B must have finally made it to paradise.
That's Segway Professional.
Well, that's good to hear, Danny. If you don't like your job where you're working,
Well,
it ain't gonna work out.
Working when I was working for the city, man, I was 3 years away from retirement. I was going to get early retirement and everything.
Yeah.
So I was going to get to retire at 60. Now that plan's shot to pieces. So I got to work till 65 now. So 3 years turned into 8.
Right.
Yeah, I worked really hard to get to that point. It just got pulled out from under me in a blink of an eye. But you know what? It don't matter.
That's probably why I got pulled every money, brother.
You wake up in the morning, you still breathing, you still got something to do.
That's right.
That's
you
right.
got it, brother. That's the way to look at it. No doubt.
I told them, so as long as they don't cut into my fishing. And here's the thing, a lot of them watch, there's a lot of these young guys over here where I'm going.
Yeah.
That they watch YouTube and they've seen a lot of you guys.
Yeah.
And they're big time supporting, you know, anything. They said, man, if you ever need to take off to go fishing, said, we got you. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's good.
Double hook.
Welcome in, double hook.
Yeah, they're big into the YouTube over here, man.
Well, that's good.
That's a good thing right down there, because that can help you.
You know it. If first day on job, I had people run up and say, man, you got any stickers? There's already 12 guys running around with a Dave Stone sticker on the back windshield of their truck over here.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Yeah. That's
But I'm gonna be getting into some spots here a little bit, guys, where my signal's gonna be super sketchy. They had no signal where we work at. But I wanted to just hop in and say good morning to you guys. I ain't got to talk to you in a while, and I've been missing y'all. Yeah, I said it. But
hey,
you know, I'm gonna ride with you a little bit this morning and say hello. And when my signal starts doing a spinny circle thing, I'll just be gone, boys.
all right. We understand,
good,
man.
my friend. You're always welcome too, man. Love to see you. Good talking.
Well, I'm early morning guy now, whether I like it or not.
That's right. That's right. Now you're gonna learn to love coffee even more.
Real life.
Oh my God, you know it.
Real life. I'm in Southwest Georgia. Southwest Georgia here, Hogleg.
What's up?
I'm gonna get down out of here too. Son's getting ready to start doing dishes and stuff. It's gonna get noisy.
Okay, thanks for coming up, Chris.
No problem. Thanks for having me, Danny. You have a good day at work and be safe, buddy.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Take care, Mr. Hooks. Tell Miss Hammocks have a good day too. We'll catch y'all later.
Welcome in 205 Wild Action.
It's supposed to start raining here today. I don't know if it's going to do anything or not. We sure need it.
I hear you, Double Hook. That'd be cool. I hear you talking about the other day in a live somewhere. I don't know, it might have been in my show or something. I see you said that it'd be an awesome trip to go out there, man. I always want to go west and see some of them places.
Pontoon Joe, I got people in chat calling me Meemaw now. I went from Judge Judy to Meemaw in a snap of a finger.
Oh, how you get the name Meemaw?
I think Brian B gave her that name, didn't he?
I don't know. That sounds like a Brian B statement.
Meemaw. Welcome in, Meemaw. He's getting married. 12840 up. Wow. I don't know what that means, Double Hook.
That's how the elevation. 12,840 feet up. That's the elevation of the mountain he's gonna get married on the pass. He's talking about going to see.
Oh.
That's where he's gonna get. What do you call that thing?
I think I'd need to take an oxygen tank if I went that high up.
Somewhere about Black Mountain or something. I forget what they call it. Black Bear Pass. That's where he going in Colorado. Gonna get married up on Black Bear Pass. Keep an eye for bears.
Mark started it with Granny, escalated to Meemaw. I lost the little coolness I had. So Mark started it.
You know, I never really had to worry too much about how much gas costs. Cause like I said, before I lived 2 minutes from work.
Yeah.
But man, having to drive 25 miles every day to and from work, and putting 50 miles on your truck and burning the gas. Man, gas is gonna be my biggest expense now.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Man,
it's gonna be a
I've
big
done the math on it. It's eating up a chunk.
Man, gas nowadays, man, it takes a lot to get nothing now.
How much is the gas out there in Mississippi, Missouri?
Right now, where I'm at, I think it's like $3.59 a gallon.
Yeah,
that's about the way we are here on the East Coast. That's about the price we pay too right now.
Yeah, but this truck, I mean, it's a brand new truck, but this thing on its best day gets about 9.8 miles to the gallon.
Lord, what you got a Dodge? Is that thing a Dodge?
GMC, 2019 GMC 2500.
Good Lord, man, I thought that thing get better than that. I thought a 3/4 ton GMC ought to get about 15, 16 at least. I thought, man,
this one don't. I had this thing. It's geared for. I bought it when we bought our camper. We bought this truck specifically for pulling the camper. So it's got this all kind of special gearing in it, stuff and crap, and man, it just eats gas.
Yeah.
I bet they still go pool though.
You need to just buy you a little small Chevrolet Spark or something like that.
Well, my wife's got a Chevy Spark, and she said, she goes, I see what you do to that truck with all them fish guts and everything else. You're not driving my car.
What you need to do is buy her a new car, and that way you can take a little Spark as your work vehicle.
She will not. Hey, she ain't giving up that Spark, man. She loves that little car.
Well, buy another Spark, or either buy you one.
See, you got me confused with somebody that's making a lot of money.
Now, you look this morning, you look at an executive making big 6-figure income this morning. Now, I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, me and Melissa, we rented a car one time, and we told them we wanted a very economical car. And they rented us a Spark. Man, that little thing, it was neat. It looked like a spaceship on the dash, but it got good gas mileage. It got really good gas mileage.
Hey, the very first time we went to Florida, we took that little Spark all the way from Missouri to Florida, and from Florida back to Missouri, it cost us $56.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Man, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's $56 in gas in that little bitty car down there and back.
The only problem I have is trying to ball up in that thing. Man, a little car ain't made for a big, tall, fat boy.
Now, hey, them Sparks, I guarantee you can get a 7-foot guy driving that seat. You scoot that. Now you're in the back seat. You ain't got your legs are cut off.
No, the back seat. Welcome in, Brandon's Outdoors.
I just use it to hold stuff.
You can put the guy you want to in the front seat of that car. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I heard you that now. I have to check into that then. Gas stay the way it is. Chad said he can't believe that they don't call Jody Pontoon Cat Slayer. I seen this back up way. That's a good name for it too. That lady catch some fish.
Double Hook says my wife's Chevy Cruze gets 42 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, I think Stacy's car gets 48 or 49.
Yeah. I know them little Sparks, they get good gas mileage.
Oh, yeah. I think it's only got like a 9-gallon gas tank on it, but man, that thing will go forever on a tank of gas.
Heck yeah, it will.
She filled it up the other day. I think it cost like $22 to fill it up.
Oh, Hook
She
said
had a
maybe
little
I
bit of gas
should
in it too, though.
maybe I should. Hook said maybe I should check them sparks out. I need leg room.
Man, I tell you what, they're good little cars. And if you run off the road, you just get a couple guys, you pick it up, and set it back on the road.
There you go. Yeah.
What's up, Brandon?
It ain't nothing but a souped up go-kart.
That's all. That's all it is.
Good Lord, Kelly said he got 7.9 miles per gallon in his truck and drive around 100 to 150 miles a day.
Yeah, we seen how you drive your truck, Kelly. You hold it to the floor the whole time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one something. Can't. That's right tight right there. His paycheck go to the gas tank.
Heck yeah.
He driving 100, 150 miles a day and gas $4 a gallon. Woo! And get 7 miles to the gallon. Well, you could say 8, I guess, if you rounded it up. But that ain't crap, man.
Well, guys, I think it's getting to a spot where I'm not going to have any signal. I know for sure. I'm almost to work. But I want to come up and tell you guys good morning and let you know how much I have been missing you. You've all been on my mind. I make what you want of it, man. But you guys are my friends, and you got me through some tough spots. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And
the same with you. I mean, we like watching you, Danny.
Yeah,
well,
man.
I got pretty down there, guys, and guess who lifted me up? It was all my friends on YouTube, man. They were there for me when nobody else was.
That's
and
right.
I love and appreciate each and every one of y'all. I really do. I really do. You guys got me out of a tough spot.
They keep me
and I wanted to come up here and thank you for that. But on that note, I'm gonna hop down and let you guys continue on what you're doing.
Well, hey, Danny, this is a big YouTube family, and don't you forget that.
Man, there ain't nobody ever gonna tell me any different. I promise you, because I found out what real people are all about. When I needed them, they were there.
There you go.
And like I said, I love and appreciate each and every one of you. I honestly do.
Same here, brother. Same here.
Same.
I'm gonna hop down. You guys have a great day. I gotta get to work. Okay.
All right, man. Have fun and make money, brother.
All right, brother. We'll see you
later, man.
All right. I think it's 7:20. Welcome in, Danny. Dallas, welcome in. I think that will fit in a spark. Yeah, I don't think so either. All right. I think we're gonna shut this thing down this morning.
All right, peeps. Y'all take care. Be good. I'm going in and fix me a big omelet and fry my bacon up. And make me a sandwich, and I'm going la la.
No, I ain't going la la. I'm gonna go out there and try to get that old truck running again.
I'm going la la at about 2 p.m. If it ain't raining, I'm gonna jump on my lawnmower and clip the shaggy spots in my yard.
There you go.
And hopefully that'll be the last time I have cut it this year. But if I have to cut it again, I will. I got enough gas to cut it 3 more times out there, so it works for me. But I appreciate everybody. And to ditto what Danny said, love y'all.
Thank y'all all for coming in.
No doubt. Love you all. Each and every one of you. Got 38 peeps up in here right now. Love each and every one of you.
Yes, sir.
Whether you're talking, lurking, or what, but y'all start loosening up a little bit.
Don't forget, I consider all of y'all my YouTube family. So
that's right.
On that note, deuce. When's it gonna start?
I don't know. You gotta push it first.
I done pushed it.
You not push it right, boss.